Well, you guys have all come out here for Talladega because you know it's going to be fun. When NR Night in America gets ready to go green, all the action gets ready to go all out. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Want to say hello and welcome as we get ready to rock and roll. The viewers found out last Monday that Talladega was going to be race 1 followed by a Daytona. And they said, why Gen 4? We're gearing up for the NWP 400. More information on that in a moment. So, when the information came that it was going to be Gen 4, when the information came that it was going to be duels, everyone started getting anxious, started speculating, how is it going to go? How is it going to work? Well, 62 drivers have worked their way to Central Alabama as we get ready to go green. But that's not the only race of the night. We'll have 4 races getting ready to gear up with us. Gen 4 Talladega, it just starts us off. Gen 6 Daytona will be race number 2. Xfinity Series at New Hampshire, round 3. We go truck racing, race 4, where you, the viewers, get the vote. And if we get a race 5, it's because we hit 300 likes, ladies and gentlemen. And 300 likes will mean the viewers vote on whatever we have. So let's gear up and get ready to go green. Gavin Gomez, Abraham Vila, and others are soon hitting to the racetrack. Nextel Cup Series Gen 4 Stock Cars with the Nextel Cup Series ESPN overlays. Ready to rock and roll. It's always exciting, it's always fun, it's always a blast, including when we get the opportunity to go green flag racing. But 62 drivers are going for just those 40 spots that are up for grabs. Not 43, just 40 on the dot. So keep an eye on that. They'll get 10 laps for each duel and 40 laps for the main event. From there, there'll be a vote coming out for Daytona. How you guys would want the race to go. Unfortunately, we will not have a stream at this coming up Friday. But if you haven't already known, the Chicago Street e-ticket has been postponed and possibly will move venues to Chicagoland. More information on that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep that in mind. Chicagoland has always been great with the Gen 4. We're eyeing a possible return. It's because I'll be in Detroit this weekend calling races with the JXC All-Star Storm. So Chicago Street had to be moved. But a community event may be looking alive. Talk to the drivers. They said, hey, trucks, Nürburgring, it may be all systems go. This qualifying effort is completely different than what we've had in times before. It's not just going off your single car run, it's going on your average. So as long as you have the best 2-lap average, you'll be ready to go top of the board. And it's interesting, because some people are saying, oh, there's probably not a reason to join the drivers meeting in the Discord. And I said, you know what, let's throw a curveball. For the ones that join the drivers meeting will know that there is a new rule. Lap average for both of the laps in qualifying for Talladega will start you up front if you know about that. For the ones that don't know, what some drivers do is they like to give that first lap away. They go up there and rip top. And that second lap, like you see Abraham Vila doing as of this moment, they'll go back onto the racing surface. They'll try to make something work. Then they'll try to run that inside lane. They'll always get technical. They'll try to do the cheese. With a lap average, you got to seal it on the bottom from the second you cross the stripe to the checkered flag second time by. So get ready. You're going to see a big switch up with who's going to be starting up front. Newcomers that are on the money. Keep it in mind. Delgado there in scene. David Johnson, Chad Hornish on the scene as well. Back there in the 11th place position. They're locked in. They're getting ready to go racing. Looking around the racetrack to see who's next in view as they continue to get those final 2-lap averages in so we can go green flag racing. Christian Delgado's on the racetrack. Lined up, ready to roll, Josh Kenyon. James Thurston goes 19th on the 2-lap averages. I'm excited. I think it's going to be awesome. A lot of things going the way that some expect. Others wondering, I probably should have joined that driver's meeting. Top of the board, Sean Conklin. A 51.788. That was the last time around. He completed all 3 laps. Christian Delgado back there in the 9th position. So the lap averages are set in the field tonight as we get ready to go green. Let's get ready for Duel 1. Sean Conklin and all the odd number positions on the top of your screen on that beautiful ticker will be in the first duel and will be racing for the pole position, but most importantly, racing to make the main event. From there, we'll have Duel 2 that will set the outside rows, the outside lanes of the rows, and then they'll be racing off into the sunset for 40 laps in the main event. 31 drivers per duel. Top 20 in each duel advance. It sounds simple. It sounds easy enough. But once you really start learning and understanding how these duels work, it gets a little tough, a little interesting, should we say. Look at the top of your screen. Conklin, Gucci, and so many others are lining in. Let's talk about Frank Corley. He's someone that has been interesting. He's been tough to race. He's been hard to go ahead and master when driving with. But at the end of the day, he has struggled in the duels. He has struggled in the duels consistently. So what does he have to offer? As they get ready to go green, one of the Fords on the inside. There's 2 Fords in view. Gucci, Conklin, Corley, Gudger. It's actually a Ford top 3. As Ford's been on a streak recently. They won their first GT3 race just a couple weeks ago. They won, if I'm not mistaken, 2 of the 3 in the last, 2 of the 4 in the last stream. So Ford's on the move. Ford's got a lot of things going their way. Beating Chevrolet is tough, including an e-ticket event. Chevrolet has the most e-ticket event wins out of any manufacturer, including the most recent one, the Indiana 500. They line up, they get ready to go green. Once again, the 2007 ticker. Lined up, ready to go. Look at those 31 drivers. Tanhart back, McKinney. They're going to be starting from the tail end of this field and hope to leapfrog up inside the top 20. Josh Kenyon there in 6. One of the Fords as well up inside the top 10. Looking for something to go his way. He hasn't had the luck that he's wanted recently. But can he get it here in Duel 1? And the thing about the duels, it's interesting. You can have a duel where we would sit, we would watch, and we would say, oh, wow, man, that was clean. We didn't expect to be that clean. And then the next one, it will be, whoa. How did that even happen? Why is there so many cautions? Why is it consistently producing problems? That's the thing about NR Night in America. Every time you go green, you never know what you're going to get. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Gudger, Kenyon. Lined up and ready to go green. Keep it on Marty Shimeli starting outside that top 20. He didn't know it was off of a lap average, which means he's going to have to work his way through the field. Eladon Contreras, he was there for the driver's meeting. He understood what the deal was. Wickenhauser, Sean Rowe, Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis back in the 15th position. He's in that red bud, number 8. How about Nathan Dew? He wanted duels. And he has got them as we get ready to go green. So the pace car will make that hard left onto pit road, and the crowd will rise to their feet. Is it a first-time winner tonight at Talladega? Is it an underdog winner? What about the drivers that consistently dominate? The SuperSpeedway merchants. Can Horley grab another win on a track that's over 2 miles? Or will the duels once again set his fate? Ford on Ford. Ford on Chevrolet. head through the restart zone to get this one started. For the first time on a Tuesday night, let's light the fuse in Duel 1 at Talladega. Conklin, Gucci. Morley stuck on the bottom. He's going to sit with the 4. No need to get over aggressive. We talk about this every single time. When you see that 22 try to make a lot of moves and focus on winning the duel instead of just making the field, including within the first half of the race, things tend to go wrong as they are now. Vijaya Kumar with a slide. Gabe Butler towards the back half of the field. Robbie slides, Beaumont slides, damage, but didn't fully go around in the middle of the field. We stay green. Conklin, Horley on the inside lane. Sean Conklin will lead lap 1. It's unfortunate, but that's the thing. If it's not going to cause a big problem, you're putting yourself at risk. Those two drivers were just on that borderline of either making it in or being on the outside, but it's lap 1. There's no need to absolutely throw your race away. Kyle Petrie. Downstairs, clocking nearly 200. Just grazing it down into turn 3. William Schmidt, the closer. Waiting in the wake like nothing we've ever seen before. Conklin inside, Horley outside. Horley's got company. That of Vincengucci. Conklin led that one. They already know what happened back there. Some of these guys have spotters. They'll let everyone know what's going on. Some of these drivers in tough positions, but they're mainly sticking with this 2x2. And you see a little bit of blinking towards the back half of that field. And that's mainly just drivers with internet issues. 3 wide. Chris Downey to the outside. He's got Contreras in tow. He's got a lifeline in the 42. That of the 84. 4, 5, 6 machines to the outside. Who's in? Who's not? Let's look. Bryce Benn, first car out. He sits in the 21st position. Mitchell Armstrong in 22nd. 204 down into turn 1. What's that compared to Vijaya Kumar, who's down the backstretch? 151. These guys are involved big time in an incident, but we're not going to get the yellow. 3 wide Downey. To the outside lane, Horley in the middle. That's the thing about Bean. He does a great job controlling a duel early on, but what's going to happen when these drivers start to turn on him? Does he have enough allies to sit in this spot to then worry about the main event? And in that driver's meeting, Horley with all trouble. 2, 3, 4 drivers around down into the grass. Wickenhauser, Varez, caution will wave. Xander McKinney, one of the drivers that needed that caution. Tanhart. Left side damage. On the opportunity to throw it back. Caution is out for the first time here at Talladega. Let's take a peek and see what exactly unfolded. Middle of the field, 3 wide. Watch Varez there in that 38. Frank DeAngelis in the 8 machine. And the problem is there's a lot of blinking in the middle of this field, which I think really worried some guys. Vincengucci was not doing himself any favors. Oh, Tanhart got into him. Turns Varez sideways, and around he goes into the grass. Wickenhauser involved. There in the number 15. And now we know what the left side damage is on the 81. Watch back again from Tanhart's view. Just Wasn't being patient. I'm not sure if he had help. You saw that the camera jolted forward a little bit. It was almost like he got a nudge. But was it enough to stir the pot the way it did? It's definitely in desperation mode. He was outside that top 20. Currently still outside the top 20. He's 23rd. Doesn't need a lot of spots to make it in, but with this Gen 4, it's very easy to lift the rear tires up off the ground because of the clearance from that back bumper. And as we've seen historically throughout the duels, as we've seen historically throughout these super speedway races with this car, a wreck on the last lap is very, very likely. Whether it's 1 and 2, whether it's in 3 and 4, the first NWP 400 was with this car at this track. And when things looked wild and things got wild quickly, well, there was nothing stopping it. The only thing is they're going to have 3 laps to work their way through their field. If you're outside that top 20, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th, I don't see them moving around too much, mainly because they're in a position where they're in. The only way they don't make the show is if they put themselves at risk. Let's get ready to go green. Ford on Ford, Ford on Chevy, Subaru. No, you didn't hear me wrong. They're in the 52. Kyle Petrie, Michael Gudger, the Chevrolet on the outside. One caution in this duel has racked them up once again. Will be green this time. The question was asked, will we get an underdog winner? 75% say yes. And that could be for the main event, that could be for the duels. But right now, it's all Horley and Sean Conklin, 2 guys that have won consistently in NR Night in America. Now, Horley is a super speedway merchant. He has not gotten a win on intermediate. He hasn't gotten a win on a short track. He hasn't gotten a win on a road course, dirt. This is his bread and butter. This is what he's good at. So every time he goes super speedway racing, he always looks for the opportunities, but the duels have been the Achilles heel for that 22 for quite some time. He starts on the front row. He's got Conklin to his inside as we get ready to roll. Pace car, hard left on the pit road. It's a Ford front row as it's 3 to go in Duel 1. Rewind looking. 2 machines jolting to the outside. Conklin, Delgado. Delgado clears Horley on the outside. Does he want to go up? He will have the daylight off too. I think it's best to go to that outside, but he thought about it too late. And they're going to size themselves up. They're going to put themselves in position to win, but they're not going to go all in, chips in the middle of the last lap, just because they don't want to finish outside the top 20. Multiple times, drivers inside the top 4 have worked off that final corner with the checkered flag waving. They'll get turned, and next thing you know, they're out of the main event. The battle for 20 is Vietmu, Xander McKinney, Nathan Dude, Marty Shimela. Conklin, Horley, parade formation, but 2 by 2. The fastest pace laps alive. Delgado, not the nudge to that 55. You're able to see what Vincent Gucci's able to do is just light tap to the back end. Don't lift up the rear tires. Just a little bit of a nudge to give Horley the momentum. .22 top, 55 bottom. Sean Conklin will lead them back to the white to make this race official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Duel 1. This is it, either you make the show or you don't. Orley stretching top side. He's got the 38 in tow. No one peeking out of line from about 6th, 7th, or 8th. 3 wide towards the back. Viefu, DeAngelis, all in the red zone. Gonna dice it up. DeAngelis below the line. Do they make it in? This is the race to see who makes the feature. This is the race for the finish in Duel 1 at Daytona. Conklin to the outside, help from Gucci. Delgado on the bottom, lined up with Horley. Race to the checkered flag. Sean Conklin wins Duel 1 at Talladega as they tear him up just past the finish. Who's in? Who's out? Bryce Benton makes the show. Cole Wilson makes the show. Dale Tanhart, Andres Varez, Wayne Kennedy, Pravi Vijayakumar, Nathan Dew will not advance to the main event. Some of those guys waited way too long. And you saw Tanhart doing the strategy that would have worked in 2021, but not in 2024. That's the wait back. Oh, they're going to wreck. It's end or night. It doesn't work anymore. And you saw it affected the 81 from making the main event. He waited, he waited, he waited, he waited. He was thinking they're going to wreck. He was thinking they're going to wreck. And at this point, it just did not happen. And by the time they did, 11 drivers don't make the show. Xander McKinney, first one out. Brody Pope is out as well. 20 drivers locked in to the main event. Let's get the outside lanes of the rows locked in as we go Duel 2 racing at Talladega. Gotta love it. Exciting. And I'm well aware of what's going on tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The Stanley Cup Finals. The Florida Panthers have a shot at winning it tonight. Give me those live updates. I'll have it up too. That's why qualifying is so important. Schmidt just said it. 9 of the 10 guys who started in the top 10 finished in the top 10. And some of them trying to make that third lane work. We're just not able to get it going. We'll go green this time by in Duel 2. Let's line them up. GSD just one more time. Chad Hornish, Keith Ingram, Joseph Goff, Sierra Clamper. Racing in our night in America is always exciting. It's always fun. But what's next on the bucket list for these 31 souls going for just 20 spots? Look at the names on the top of the ticker. Does your favorite driver make it in? What about some underdogs? Yaroslav Donskoy, Gavin Austin. It's been a while since we've seen Gavin in victory lane. Lined up, ready to go green. And people always ask, why do we have duels? What's the point of duels? We don't need duels. And I say, yes, we do. This is a 2000 iRating cap race. We got 62 drivers in under 30 seconds. The demand is there, so only the best and the ones that are willing to fight for a finish and come out on top can make the main events. Let's go green. For the ones that don't know, I am a Florida Panthers fan. Grew up in South Florida, born and raised, 21 years of my life. Made the switch, moved to Nashville, Tennessee in 2022, and I've been here ever since. Got the broadcasting career started on iRacing in my bedroom down in Miami, Florida. It has definitely changed a lot since then. And for the ones that are wondering where the Friday streams, broadcasting in person on Fridays and Saturdays and sometimes even Sundays. But when the opportunity comes to go back live on a Friday, you know it's going to happen. E-ticket events, community events, they're lined up and loaded. The drivers have waited that long time to shift gears in this community. The next batch at 31, light them up in Duel 2. Ingram, the 0-1 that blinked earlier. Him and Johnson, internet issues. And that's the thing, you don't want to go ahead and get a penalty in a duel. Put yourself at risk. Carlos Struther, the number 28. Oh, check that. Carlos Struther in the 12. He's got red rims on his Ryan Newman throwback. Mosteller outside, Vila inside. Vila help from Davis Lewis. Johnson in tow downstairs. Ingram in tow on the outside. Abraham Vila, he'll lead lap 1. All right, you got 10 laps. What are you willing to do? Stretching out, 3 wide looking. Mateo Ortiz, Gavin Gomez just barely in. Both drivers either sitting 17th or 20th. Look at this mosh pit, already 3 wide. They're moving around for positions. Look a little farther back. Damian Vega has Matthew Brower in view. And if you're wondering how quick they're going, including in the middle of this field, look at that 201. And the goal is to make them faster, including when we go racing in the NWP 400. We want to at least get them up to 207 by race day. So every time you see us doing a Gen 4 SuperSpeedway race, it's always that look of, okay, who's performing well? Who deserves to have a shot at the e-ticket event? What do we need to change with the aero package? Some drivers are saying don't touch it at all. Others are saying got to break the jam, got to break the 3 wide, 4 wide moves that consistently happen. It's tough to move around. You sit right here, you think Mosteller, Vila, Ingram, Truther, there's no need to clash with 8 laps to go. Worry about it when you come down to the white flag coming off turn 4, at least down the backstretch. Don't ruin your opportunity. You're back there, you're Mateo Ortiz in 20th, you're Gavin Gomez in 22nd. You're Jaroslav Donskoy, you've already moved up a little. You need to go, you need to turn it up quickly, because sitting here waiting is not going to get it done. That's the back half of the field. 3 wide, Truther on the outside. 1 feature event win in NR Night in America. That came from Atlanta in the trucks. He's got Page in tow. Sealed to the back bumper of the Dodge. Vila inside. Mose in the middle. 6 to go from Talladega. And you're watching this back at home, you're thinking, man, it's just awesome out there having an old 3x3. Let's look inside of a car right here. This is Jordan Herring. You got to worry about a driver on the outside, worry about the driver on the inside. Keith Ingram struggling to hold this line, which makes it more difficult to figure out where your lane is. So he gave him a little shot at the back end. Davis Lewis, Carlos Struther. Truther actually on the inside. It's Lewis on the outside, and the number 12 with the red rims. Truther on the bottom. Here with Vila. Yeah, these guys changed their paint schemes up so much. It's very easy to get confused. It's almost like how it is in short track racing. It's very common to see multiple drivers with the same number in NR Night in America. Now for the e-tickets, you're just not going to get that. That's not going to be a thing. 1 outside wall, the 00. May have been Terrio. Ingram middle. River Page wants to close back to Lewis on the outside. The thing is, they lost about 6 machines top end. Most race leader, they start fanning out on the trial vault. 3 wide, 4 wide, battle for third. Truther on the bottom. Lined up with Mose. And he talked about it after the Alabama 500. If he can find that 87 car, he's going to want to stick with them till the end of this race. He's got him on the bottom. Davis Lewis. Vila's got help with a fellow 5. That's Bassinez. Clock ticking. Truther to the outside, found daylight with Vila. Dodge on Chevy, race to the line. Carlos Truther leads that lap as they climb the banking of 1. Edmonton up 1-0 in the Stanley Cup Finals, stuck 3 wide, 6 rows deep here at Talladega. Wall trouble, Bassinez just blew a motor. Goes airborne, way in the middle of the field. Slides driver's side, caution's gonna wave. Wow. Did you see that? Bassinez let one go, and he is out of Duel 2 at Talladega. He got airlifted after a fellow competitor got right underneath him, and that was it. You got to check the oil temperatures. Got to do it every chance you get. But for Freddie, his night will come to a screeching halt. I thought this duel was going to go caution-free. Watch again. The second 5 in line. Now you already see the engine blew before Truther was even let know there may have been an issue. There was no smoke coming out. You can see it just losing the speed, and bam. And how about Carlos Truther getting out of the way? Comes back driver. No, that's not driver side. Comes back down passenger side. Number 26 machine, Terrio. Look at the damage on the 49, Mateo Ortiz. Let's take a peek at what he saw. You see smoke and then bam. Nowhere to go from there. Right on board with him. See smoke, see smoke. Got tagged right at the last moment, but his race isn't over. He backed it up into the outside wall. But man, that took a turn, and I mean quickly. So the caution is out here at Talladega. Work is quickly being put on to the drivers on pit road. Others coming back out, expecting the one to go this time by. We look to be giving it to them. So we'll have a restart. Jordan Herring second, Abraham Vila, that's your race leader. Damian Vega, Nolan Drake, Keith Ingram. Once again, top 20 make the show. Everyone else will pack them up. They'll head home. We'll get an opportunity to see the race to the finish. Vila and Herring lined up 2 by 2. And that's the thing about these duels. You can't just think about making the race. You're also thinking about going for the win, because it's just natural. You don't come here to run around in 5th, 6th and say, okay, I made it. You get the opportunity to make the move, you're going to make the move. Now, if you're jammed in, then you go ahead and say, okay, it's over. I can't make the move. Let's just make the main event. We got 40 laps right after this. So what's it going to be? Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. The Summer Series continues as we get ready to lock them in green. Can Vila hold on for just 2 more laps? Will they make it 3 wide at any moment? This is the race to the finish. 2 to go in Duel 2. Herring, Vila, Drake, Vega. Herring on the outside, Nolan Drake on the bottom. Drake's never won a race in NR Night in America, let alone a duel. Page to the outside, trouble, spin, back half of the field, Kosnar. And others stack them up, and we'll see overtime for the second time in Duel 2. They're so focused on making the show, they forgot that they had a couple laps to get it going. I mean, 2 laps, it's still a lot of time to make something work. So we'll stack them up and try them again. Let's watch back and see what happened. Wide. There's something the 60 did wrong. When Osnar got put 4 wide, he started drifting up the track, and that was it. Watch again. This from a different view. Drift up right into Murphy, and that was it. Can they get it fixed? Can they get it back out there? Some of those guys just waiting. Sierra Clamper. They're in the 21st position. Still racing to make the show outside that top 20. So we'll get the 1 to go this time by once more. While we have the opportunity, let's go talk to some drivers before we get it backfired. Peter Therio, I hope I said your name correctly. Terry, I was right the first time. How about that? I was right the first time. Peter Therio. Hey, you saw that big wreck up in front of you for that first caution. You just got clipped in the back end. How's the car? Are you out of the race? You have an opportunity? Were you down on speed? What's the full diagnosis?
The car is basically brand new, rear end, so we're up in 14th here. Made up 10 spots on that last restart there, so feeling pretty good.
Well, we got the 1 to go this time by. They're going to line them up 2 by 2. Most of the drivers that were going to be trying to make their way in, guess what? They're on the back half of the deal. Here you are, you're lining in, and really you're thinking, okay, there's 21 guys that realistically have a shot as long as we don't wreck. What's the game plan here?
Yeah, basically just try and keep it clean, but also get some more spots so we have a better starting spot for the feature, and hopefully we aren't that one guy who doesn't make it.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, look, good luck.
Thank you.
That's Terrio, ladies and gentlemen. Lined up. Ready to end this duel off on a high point. Yaroslav Donskoy, one of the drivers trying to race their way in. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 300 likes. We will see race number 5 tonight. Do we hit it? Only time will tell. Nonetheless, you're guaranteed 4 races. No stream, unfortunately, this Friday. But we will be back racing next Tuesday. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. As they get ready to line them up back 2 by 2. Want to say thank you to Eric W. dropping 2 gifted memberships before this stream started. Very grateful and thankful for it. Dodge on Dodge. Row 1. Overtime attempt number 2. 3 wide to the outside, River Page. He's got the 22 of Austin right in tow. Davis Lewis, Carlos Struther. Stuck in a jam, 3 wide, Lewis. Daylight top, Vila shuts the door. They're gonna make it back, Salamanca. 1 to go in Duel 2. Herring, Company. Getting racy back through 1 and 2. Who's in, who's out? Clampert's in just barely. Bull is the first driver out. He may need a big wreck. Heading to the checkered flag. Now he's got to hope for a mistake right here. He's lost the draft there to Clampert. Vila on the bottom. Has Page on the outside looking for a run. This is the finish of Duel 2. Austin 22, Page 51. Abraham Vila victorious from Talladega. Clampert is in. Johnson is in. Holt will head home. So your field, ladies and gentlemen, has been set. And we'll be ready to go. Green flag racing. 40 laps of the featured event. Opportunities up in the air. Let's go green. Vincent Gucci, Frank Orley, Christian Delgado. Lined up, ready for the action. So now the question is asked, what happens? What manufacturer will go to victory lane? Ford? Well, how about one of the Chevys? Dodge has been quick. Toyota? We do have Subaru in there, but wasn't able to add a 5th to that voting poll. 40 laps of action, 40 laps of thunder. They start rolling off, so we will get the 1 to go this time by. Let's dial 2 drivers up at the same time. James Thurston,
John.
River Page, welcome to the show.
Hey, John. What's up, John? Welcome to the Persistent crew, John.
Well, you both made it into the main event. You got it in. Talk to me about the car, what you're feeling out there. You had a couple incidents, but mostly a clean duel until the end of that second one.
Oh man, John, we've got some fast, persistent race cars here. The boys back at the shop gave us some quick machines here. I'm not sure where Kenny is, but he's in the main event here too. But me and Jim are gonna look to go to the front. We're gonna try and work together and prove the persistent dominance once again, John.
Gonna be a lot of fun to see. Tight field, 40 laps. Last time we went racing for 40 laps, the first part of it was a little sketched out until it finally got into rhythm. How do you possibly predict how things will go?
Oh, they're wrecking. Oh, they're wrecking. Oh my God.
Who? Who's wrecking?
That's 20th. It's at 20th. They wrecked on the backstretch somehow.
Well, that's Kenny Real and them.
No, it was some white car.
It was Kenny Real that is slow on the bottom. Might actually be in well, anyways, maybe that wasn't the right question, because already they're getting a little too dicey. What's the game plan here for you both?
Just stay out of the wrecks. This car is really quick when it's not damaged.
Gonna be a lot of fun to see. Good luck.
Thank you, Rob.
Time to go green. The drivers that you see pacing the field up front, they won their respective duels. Vila, Conklin, Ford, Chevrolet. Anytime you go super speedway racing, the unpredictability factor of it all continues to just pile on in. So what's next, you may ask, as the crowd rises to its feet just one more time. We love super speedway racing. It's been the backbone of this entire community since day one. But as we get ready to go green for 40 laps, you know nothing's guaranteed. Let's light the fuse from Talladega. Two by two, Horley first jump out of the pocket. Runs to the outside with Abraham Vila. Run to three, first time full saw, Josh Kenyon. Through into the inside line, that was by the 25. Jordan Herring did not want to see that 21 work his way through. Horley 22 will lead lap one of the feature event. Vila swings to the bottom. Lewis is going to stick with that fine machine all the way. We've seen enough super speedway races where you know who's an ally, whether you've watched it or not, consistently, whether you sometimes come in for the e-tickets. Lewis and Vila, tale as old as time. Horley, and then all of a sudden you have Carlos Truther, tale as old as time. They're going to work with each other. Keep an eye on the Persistem drivers. 51 River Page, James Thurston, they're in the 34th. They are in the ballpark range of each other. They're going to start working together. Allies, that's what's going to get you to the front and could get you to the checkered flag. And you saw it just at Atlanta. William Schmidt won the Atlanta race because Aiden Walker was a lap car and said, well, I'm not winning this race. I might as well push my teammate to the win. William Schmidt closed out the race because of it. Vila on the bottom. Sean Conklin there in fourth. Now they're already 197 before they even reach the middle of the back straightaway. This is in parade formation on the inside. Two by two. Vila downstairs with the 12, Lewis. And this is where they're stuck now. Horley's not going to lead that second group, and there's not enough of an air bubble in these Gen 4 cars to possibly sneak a move topside or inside. Runs like to stall out in these cars. That's why you're not seeing that 3-wide run just yet. It's mostly just 2 by 2. Whether they always play a big role in how things go, 85 degrees, it's hot, it's clear, it's a summer day in Talladega. Humidity, try nothing, but the track temp, 105. That's what's the interesting thing about NR this year. Every race will have a different type of track temperature. We'll have a different type of feel to it for these drivers. We're going to Daytona next, and it could be 60 degrees instead of the 105 track temp that you have now. Vila on the bottom. Nose out in front, and historically, if you're in that second lane, racing back, exiting the trial, where you'll get the run of the line. You saw it there from the 22. The runs off exit are consistent, they're interesting, but if I'm Frank Corley, I'm loving what I see. The drivers around him are allowing him to move around. They're allowing him to try different things. He may swap to the outside, not going to do it here, wants to stick on the bottom. It's controlled aggression mostly out of this front group. Now, farther back, a little bit different. Keith Ingram dropping back. Aiden Robinson, a little bit damaged there on the left side. These are the drivers that are in this weird territory where they know a caution could happen at some point. They don't know if it's going to be sooner than later, but they don't want to be involved in it. They just want to watch the race play out and possibly have the opportunity as the laps wind down. 36 to go. Duel racing at NR Night in America. They remind you of what the heat races were in the NASCAR Xfinity Series around, what, 2016, 2017? For the ones that don't know, the Xfinity Series used to shorten the main event up and then have heat races where half the drivers go into one heat and the other drivers go into the second heat. That would set the starting order and give out points for Dash for Cash, everything in between, set the Dash for Cash field as well for the main event. And then they would have the race. If I'm not mistaken, I believe there was one race at Bristol that they had. And Bristol usually is a 300-lap race for the Xfinity Series. It was a 200-lap main event because they did the heats before. It's not where we got the idea for duels in NR Night in America, but it's something we quickly realized mirrored what it was like for the NASCAR Xfinity Series at one point. The reason why we have duels is due to driver demand. Multiple times we'd set up a race, we'd only allow 40 drivers to join in, and they would say, man, it went too quickly. Couldn't put the password in within the first 5 seconds. Then, we're like, okay, let's open up to 62 drivers, single car qualifying. The qualifying of making the event and not making the event would be like a 10th between 30th and 50th. So we said, okay, let's race it on the duels. And drivers say it's the most hectic part of a stream. It's so tough to just lock in and hope for things not to go wrong. But over time, there has been a consistency of them getting cleaner. Less aggression, unless it's for about 16th on back. Right now, you've seen that it has put us in a great position to have a great night of racing. 2 distinct packs separating everyone that is racing from first to 40th. You see the first group just barreling towards the camera, the second one way off in the distance, exiting turn number 2. 33 laps to go. We've had caution-free races before at Talladega. It's not uncommon. I would say it's a little bit uncommon, but it's not unheard of. So what happens when you have the opportunity to come to pit road? Well, they can go about 35 laps green on one take. Do you save? If you're a driver, do you queue up on the microphone and say, hey, let's back it up here. Let's go 3 wide. Fine, that's not a problem. Talladega, you go 4 wide. You can sneak 5 wide if you're crazy. But maybe let's back it up here. Let's get some allies. Hey, save the gas. You're back to road 2. You're back to road 3. Blip the throttle. Let the throttle just a little. Maybe you can stretch it to 40 laps. And all of a sudden, if that's the new mindset, you may not see a caution until really late and you're under a fuel line. Most the leader on the outside, Gavin Austin right with him. Abraham Veal on the inside. It's led a good portion of this race already. Hasn't left the top 4, let alone the top 5. Has led 2 of the 9 laps so far completed. Then you got Mose on the outside, big goose egg next to that 10. He's able to snatch one from just leading that last lap. So it's mainly been the Abraham Vila show here at Talladega. The driver that hasn't won in quite some time is looking to eye a big win. That's Gavin Austin there at 5th. Gavin understands how difficult it is working their way through duels, and we have an e-ticket event that's coming up that will have a duel in it, or will have duels in it, should we say. NWP 400, even a shootout beforehand. 4 to the outside, lines up with the 5. Page on the inside, lined up with the 12. 30 to go at Dega. Riding on board, Jackson Carr. Now they're just barely looking at 200 miles per hour coming off turn 2. Now this engine package clearly different than what you'll see at Daytona there with the Gen 6. This is a restrictor plate on these Gen 4s compared to the tapered spacer and the wicker bill on the spoiler. One driver dropping back after nailing the outside wall. May have been Joey back, it was. I worried that he lost an engine at one point. But this is for 29th that he is now in. 30th on back. That's final 10 drivers. You can see them, just little dots in them in the mirror for the drivers running. That's 31st through 40th. One idea, just race it out, run it out. If things go wrong, at least you'll be away from it. Most in the middle, Gavin Austin right with them. Ooh, swank to the bottom for the 87. Austin thought about the move, but Horley was there. 3 wide, 4 rows deep. Vila, Terrio, Page, Carr, Sean Conklin, Cole Wilson. He's on the scene in the middle. Stuck 3 wide. I love how quickly Carlos Struther has been able to work his way up. Lowest 16th, so far as high as 2nd. A lot of these guys worried about how much the passing would be. Would there be enough passing? Would it be a good show for the viewers watching back at home? Truther is starting that low because of where he finished in the duel. He could have easily went out there and won the duel, but got stuck in a bad spot and was just focused on making the main event. He said, I'm going to go for the one that truly counts. Vila to the outside, Horley on the bottom. Horley leads that one, 27 to go. David Bell drops down the VIP pass, 3 wide, gears them up, 5, 6 rows deep. Got help from the 71. Terrio, 7th position, stuck in the middle. And that's the thing, these guys can't stay on the gas the entire time. They gotta be smart, they gotta be consistent. They can't just go out there and overdrive it. Horley is there. Vila's there in the middle. Three by 3, 6, 7. You're peaking 8 rows deep. We haven't seen a costly trouble. Josh Kenyon sideways, he saves it. What a drive for the 21. One blowing up. Back half of this field may have been Gunter, no. Petrie blows an engine just off the end of the back straightaway. And we'll take a peek to see how it happened. Josh Kenyon, what a drive. We're wondering, man, that pretty calm out there. You can see the 55, Sean Conklin just got sideways. And the 52 blows a motor, locks it down as the Subaru team will not see victory lane. That's how quick it can happen, just off a dime. How about it? Where's Josh? Josh is all the way back there in 20th. He barely lost anything. Let's see if we can dial him up. If we can get a mid-race interview with Josh Kenyon. Unbelievable how he was able to do that. Josh, what a save.
Yeah, that scared me, but I did that with a broken wrist and one hand. So.
No, are you serious?
Yep. Well, a broken growth plate in my wrist from lacrosse, but yeah, I got that done.
The chat's loving it. I think you just became a favorite to win this race. The Wood Brothers 21, you're there in 20th. You just rejoined that main pack. It's now behind you. What's your mindset with 24 to go?
Positions matter, so, you know, if there's a yellow, you gotta do do your strategy and know if you want to pit or not, but every single position matters here, and just gotta figure that out. And this stage, I'm a little scared after that, so I don't really know what I'm gonna do now.
I have to take a couple laps and just let it go by and see what you can do.
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck out there. Godspeed.
Thank you.
That's Josh Kenyon, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable how he was able to do that. I thought for sure that was going to bring out a caution. I think the whole world thought that was going to bring out a caution. Newsflash up front, it's Mosteller versus Vila. That just woke up the show big time. And if you don't think these drivers are good, think again. This is a 2,000 iRating limit. 62 guys came in. With 23 to go, you start heading in the ballpark. Okay, this could go caution-free. What do we do? Do we save? Do we make it to the end? Do we blip that throttle? You could possibly go 35 laps green, but who's going to be that warrior that tries to make it back to the checkered flag? Most on the outside with Vila. Terrio back there in fourth. Gavin Austin, Carlos Struther. 3 wide, 71 to the outside, and say goodbye. Nolan Drake. Stuck right in the thick of it. Jordan Herring, 71. Look how easy it is to check up, and these guys have to worry about what's in front of them and not just one car. You're looking at 2, 3, 4 machines. 22 laps to go from Talladega. Mosteller inside. He's lined up with Frank Corley. Carlos Schruter to 7th. Vincent Gucci to 9th. Jackson Carr on the scene. We're used to seeing him qualify up front. He says, I'm going to change it up a little bit. Going to hold on to what I got there in the 5th position. And I wouldn't be surprised with maybe about 10 laps to go, we start seeing some stragglers drop off. Because that's what's going to make the difference. Who has enough to make it to the end? William Schmidt is back there. Frank DeAngelis is back. You know, let's go dial up Frank. And just to make sure everything we're talking about is correct. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy.
Is the race that boring?
No, I'm just doing mid-race interviews. It's that fun. That's why I'm asking you. We have a topic that wants you to confirm.
Oh! Okay, that was close.
That was kind of scary. I'm not gonna say anything. Are you sure it's boring? You say that one more time, you may be upside down.
I mean, it's been 21 laps, and I haven't been able to really do much. So it's kind of boring.
For you, because you're not making the moves yet. But I got to ask you, we could go green. You got to now think about it, right? I mean, let's be honest. Josh Kenyon should have been on a trailer heading home already, but wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
Can you make it to the end, or do you have to save?
Oh, no, we're more than good on fuel. I'm 5 laps to the good.
Really? With a 40-lap race?
Yeah, we're good on fuel.
Looks like that idea in question is out the door. It will be a race to the checkered flag.
There is everyone saying, I haven't noticed it, but I don't know if you've been seeing it, but everyone's like kind of sliding up off the corner.
To the tires. Yep, you can see it right there.
Some people are struggling on tires, which I can't imagine how.
Tire wear. Tire wear? Tire issues? Or just...
It's affecting the steering.
Well, you're cracking over nearly 200, like 204 at some point, so wouldn't be surprised about that. DeAngelis, thank you so much. They're 3 wide, by the way, for that race lead as they continue their way back to 3 and 4. Wow. Okay, so fuel's out of the question, but tire wear is back in the topic of who can hold on for as long as they can. And this is one of the packages we're thinking of bringing to Daytona for the NWP 400. Corley, he'll lead that one. 18 to go. Unreal. Vila, Corley, Mosteller, Truther, top 4. 3 wide still. Vila on the bottom has help from the 87. Truther on the outside will have Vincent Gucci in the 38. see them still jostling around. You just talked about what you heard what Horley said. Not Horley, sorry. Frank D'Angelo said that right rear. These guys are worried. They're sliding around. They're struggling with handling. Can it go in the distance? Brad Yelich dropping down 10 Gifted memberships. Forever thankful for that one. Velo to the bottom. So that 87. On the scene, the 26, Terrio, Horley, Gavin Gomez up there in 7th. The last time Gavin Gomez has won a race in Enternight, you have to go back to summer of 2021, nearly 3 years ago. Does the dry spell end for this LSU student? Or do things go the way they've been going recently? For the one running the 60. 16 to go. Rewind. Top end, number 12. Truther, he's stuck. He can't go anywhere. He's going to need a momentum swing. The problem with him is he's got an ally to his inside. He's got Frank Horley, but I don't think Horley's going to allow him in line. The only problem is also that third lane just doesn't have enough cars. I think if they had one, maybe two more, they'd be able to really stick with that toe-to-toe and off-corner exit. He gets to the 22. He actually may have led that lap. Horley allows him in line. Carlos Truther, indeed, led that one. And now gets the 22 behind him. That was definitely a game plan scenario. 15 laps to go. This 40-lap event has gone caution-free up to this moment. Truther to the bottom. That's Avila. Leaving the teammate. That Ford on that second lane. Now, the only thing is, he also left another teammate. That's Gavin Gomez. Gomez in the 60s up top now with Vincent Gucci. And now you see it, you wonder. The move was great for the 12, but now he's not even locked up with another ally. I think Gomez has got to get to the bottom right here. You can see him eye into the inside in front of the 62. 3 wide. Lots of movement, lots of shuffling. A lot of arguing over space and time. Some drivers in a hurry to get to the front. Other drivers are just laying back, wondering, waiting if things are going to change up. It's almost like being at an airport. You know, in the terminal, you got a 4-hour layover. You're going to take your time getting there. You're going to check to see if the terminal exists. And they're going to walk around versus other people that have a 40-minute layover, which really means it's probably a 10-minute layover, are running from one terminal to the next terminal or trying to get on the train. They're in this big hurry. You're going to see that this part of the race. Some of these drivers are going to get really desperate. They want to get to the front now while others are waiting. They can tell it's too calm. It's like a couple hours before a hurricane. If you've experienced that, I've experienced that. It's still, it's calm. It's overly calm. Next thing you know, you look off into the distance and you see a big dark cloud looming with flashes of light filling the sky. And you say, oh, it's about to go down. So, is it feeding time at the zoo with 12 laps to go? Or will they race this way to the checkered flag? If I'm Truther, I'm thinking to myself, no matter what happens here, what a race. Right? I mean, up front, he's got his teammate there with Horley. He's got another teammate there, Gavin Gomez. How about that for Gavin Gomez? If you go to LSU, you're an LSU fan, root for that 60 machine. All the way back there in 11th. Vila on the bottom. Lined up 2 by 2. Terrio in the 5th position. Wanting something to work. sticks on the board. 11 to go. Gomez in 8th, Sean Rowe in 7th. You're starting to see the pushing, the shoving. You're not going to start seeing guys being led in line as much as they were before. Terry Oak, P5, he's dropping back. And that outside lane, it's just, there's no stability up there. You can get to the lead from the outside. Truther has proven that, but it's such a risk. Because next thing you know, the second it dies off, it's the mass migration to lane 2 or lane 1. Vila leads, now Horley pushes. 10 to go. And the next thing you know, it's that opportunity. Okay, let's make a third lane. One driver jumps out, another driver goes to the outside. That movement to the outside lane usually comes from that second group, that second line. But the second the momentum also drops off, they all just want to get out of line. That's why you're not seeing 4 wide. That's why you're mostly seeing the 2x2. There's the back half of the field. This is Group 2. Kenny Real, 28th. Sean Conklin, 27th. They have caught that back half of the field that was riding around, thinking things were going to go gloom. 9 to go. If you're loving this action, you love how great these drivers have been, drop a like on the stream because you would get them for an extra race tonight if we hit 300 likes. Vila Truther. Shuffling, swaying, wondering when it's the right time. If you're up inside that top 2, you don't have to worry, right? I mean, this is an opportunity to just let the laps run down. Vila's going to block multiple lanes. Horley has always been aggressive. Doesn't like any other drivers on his nose unless it's beneficial for him. Jumps to the third groove. That might actually throw Horley way towards the back half. Does Gomez let him in line? They're in the 60. He does. And that could have been it. I can guarantee you. In that voice chat, Horley was screaming to have the opportunity to come back in. If you're just joining in, we say hello, we say welcome. This has been a caution-free race up to the point here at Talladega. Mose on the outside with Vila. Truther on the bottom with Page. And those two have worked together well. And Vila's a guy that he can work with anyone. He can jump to the inside, he can jump to the outside. Whether you're new to Enter Night in America or a long-term veteran, if you have Vila behind you, he's going to do everything he can to make sure you move forward. Josh Kenyon tired of running around. Realized what happened about 10 laps ago was 10 laps ago. And there's only 7 left in the race. He jumps it 3 wide. Horley, top side, there with Gomez. Only one driver has retired from this race, Kyle Petrie. Blew a motor on the backstretch. 39 drivers left racing for a win. 6 to go. Vila in the middle has Jackson Carr. Truther has Mosteller downstairs. Here comes Gomez. Here comes Horley to the outside and to the lead. Kenyon's got to close that gap. All that momentum that they had to 3 just completely diminished. Can they get the run back off 4? That'd be a huge win. If those two can clear to lane 1 and lane 2, you put yourself in a risk position being on the outside. But when it pays off, it's massive gains. 5 to go. Most on the bottom, Vila in the middle. Horley, top side. Gavin Gomez, the biggest ally for him. Could this be the race-winning move? All right, they're in position. Slot down, Horley was able to. Gomez got stuck on the outside. He's got to go back up there. He's got to help his teammate. No way Horley wins this race without an ally. Gomez company there with Kenyon. Ford on Ford with Chevrolet on the bottom. Gomez led that lap. 4 to go. One car spinning in the bottom, Josh Kenyon. Wreck way back in that second group. They're not going to get a yellow for it. And they wanted a caution. It's not going to happen. This race is going to stay green unless something happens up in the main pack. And the thing is, they're so far back, they were to get it refired right away. Horley in the middle. Vila right with them. Minefield of machines. It's been tough to navigate this. David Johnson's here. Clamper to the inside. Oh, trouble. One around into the inside wall. May have been Christian Delgado. Did he hit anything? He did. Is that going to be a yellow? Gets it backfired. Let him race. Single car spin. Race control's got the finger on the button just in case. Gomez on the outside, Horley in the middle. Keith Ingram way to the inside. Ingram downstairs, goes for a slide. 2 laps to go from Talladega. And Abraham Vila's going to hog the entire racetrack. He's going to make sure they don't get a run, including that second group. Horley to the outside with River Page. If they make it back to the light, this race is official. Horley top, lined up with Page. Vila on the bottom. Lined up with Mosteller. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. All bets are off. Trouble. Carlos Truther hard into the outside wall. 3 wide looking. Vincent Gucci on the outside, 1 spinning the 73. Pushing, shoving. Final time to 3 and 4. Horley's got Vila to the inside. He's got to squeeze him down. This is going to be the finish from Talladega. Up the gut goes Page. Vila on the inside. Abraham Vila, victorious from Alabama. The first caution-free Talladega race of 2024. And you know what? I love it. I know there was a wreck back there in that second group. It was a couple drivers. But if you wanted to go and wreck and have a caution, you shouldn't have waited back like that, thinking that a caution was going to come from a wreck in the main pack. What a race. What a finish. That's awesome. And honestly, a caution-free race, I said it before, it's like a no-hitter. It's so rare when you see it. You just appreciate it. It's moments like this that you look forward to. And for Abraham Vila, he'll go to victory lane. And shout out to all the drivers. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Oh, that was so sick. I think that was probably one of the best super speedway races we have ever had. And I know we didn't have cars tearing them up, but going caution free is insane, including when it's like that. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Carlos Struther, how did he wreck? Let's watch for him. Watch the 12 in the middle. We're just getting word it was a self-clear in the back. They wanted a caution back there in that second group, and it was caught right away. David Bell dropping the 5. Truther, wrong place, wrong time. And then it was the race all the way back to the line. I love caution-free super speedway races. I love it. Can't get enough of it. And they ran this show so well. Unbelievable. Let's go talk to him. Abraham Vila, if I'm not mistaken, this is his first win of 2024. And we get another super speedway race after this, by the way. We're not done yet. We got another one coming. Electric. Can't get enough of it. Abraham Vilas and Johnny got a copy. Congratulations.
Yeah, I got a copy. Finally, man. Long time I haven't win. Long time. Wow.
So talk to me about it. Caution free.
I'm actually surprised it went 40 laps green. That's how where the car was tight. And we all did not wreck. I'm actually surprised. I can't lie. But man, that race was amazing. Frank, me, Demos, River, pretty much we were working together in the race, trying to control our temperature, our temps, and the that we don't blow up the engine, which we saw in Duel 2 with Freddie. He blew up his engine right in the front of the field. So we were trying to be careful with that. And yeah, I just played it right. Got the lap cars in the right time, got the draft, and stay on front where it mattered.
It was an insane race.
Oh, it was
caution free.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
What'd you think?
John, tell me when is the last time we went green all the way in the restriction plate? Tell me when.
It's been, including a 25 lap race or a featured event like this.
I mean, anything.
Maybe 22. Maybe 2022.
22.
Maybe. I think
years.
23, we may have had one that was like a 25 lapper that went caution free.
Uh-huh.
That was like a race 5, race 6. But for a race 1, not at all. This is just completely different. Oh my goodness, the Oilers are up 3-0. What the heck?
They just blow my expectations out the window. I can't lie. They got me hyped up for the next race. I can't lie. I'm hyped.
I think we got to do, well, we're looking to do duels 8 laps and then the main event 30, but a lot of things came into play. You didn't have a lot of guys racing really hard in the duels. This was textbook. Absolutely textbook. This is what we want to see in super speedway racing. You get a caution here and there, okay. But a caution-free race on super speedway, I said it's equivalent to a no-hitter in baseball because it's so rare. What else is equivalent to? I know you're not supposed to compare racing to sports. It's like the biggest cardinal sin in motorsports, but it's just insane what we just saw.
No. A perfect game. That's how rare to see a race go green all the way. No hitter. No hitter, you see that there, but perfect game, that is super rare. For in our terms, that was super rare. I cannot lie.
You're hype.
We were pushing good. We were racing good. We were 3 wide, 2 wide, 4 wide. We had everything right there.
I think every driver needs to dab themselves up after that one, whether they won or not, because that is what you want to see. That is what you want to see. I might have to take this entire broadcast and throw it on Twitter because, well, the entire race, because that was just insane. The entire race.
Chat, if you want to learn how to race,
Watch
that is
that.
the race. Yeah, just watch it. That was a perfect example how to drive that combo, or in general. That was amazing. Oh my gosh, I wanted to Gen 4 again.
And there's a lot of tire wear too.
Oh my god, like
We were able
after
to interview
12
drivers mid-race. That was what was so cool about it. It may be the overlays. You guys think it's the overlays? It must be the overlays. We got ESPN on.
John, after lap 25, I never felt so tired before in Daytona. I was like, oh my god, somebody gonna wreck the whole field. I was getting ready. Gavin was kind of close to me. I can't lie. I was kind of close to wrecking somebody. I can't lie. And we made it through. We made it through, man.
It was cool. Now here's the thing, Daytona, we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna do 8 laps and 30 for the main event. Overall experience. You sound tired.
Oh my, bro, my force feedback was maxed out. I didn't mean to do that. My arms, my wrist, my chest, they are hurting because I went golfing this morning. So that's more pain to me, but who cares? I want the race. It went green all the way. So that was a W.
It was.
I can't lie.
It was amazing. Well,
hey, if I got P2, P3, I'll be happy. P1 was like the cherry on top. I can't lie.
we'll go Gen 6 racing. We're excited for it. That's race number 2. You mentioned golf. I went pickleballing for the first time yesterday. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, really?
I'm going to be honest. I didn't understand the hype. Like, when I saw videos on the internet, I was like, it's smaller tennis or it's bigger ping pong? You know what I mean? I was like, which one is it? And I played it for the first time. I'm hooked. I'm absolutely hooked.
John, same here. I say golf is boring until one of my friends said try it. Ever since I tried that one day, I fell in love.
I love different sports though. Honestly, like, I will have no opinion on a sport, and if the right people show me it and like explain it to me, like, boom, I'm hooked. I love golf too. Golf is awesome.
Exactly. Like, I'm a basketball, soccer, baseball guy. I think like golf is boring or tennis, but when I tried it, I was like, hey, they're kind of fun. I can't lie. So now I'm golfing. I'm going to the golf course this weekend. I'm trying to hit, you know, a solid 95, 100 my first time. I'm not gonna hit 105. I think I'm gonna hit like
we completely lost track of what we're talking about. We went on to pickleball and all this other stuff. But hey, man, what a race, right? At the end of the day. And shout out to the drivers. I want shout out from all the drivers, even from the duels.
Yeah, shout out to all the drivers. Shout out to the chat, to watching our race, and y'all reaction to everything. Y'all make this possible.
And they sat through it all. They sat through it all. That's what was so cool about it. And there's a point in the race when we were like, man, they're really calm. I was curious. I was like, do I say that they may go caution free? When I saw Josh Kenyon's save, we just knew. You know, when was the last time we had a Talladega race almost go caution free? That was a feature event.
Race.
Garage Guys 499 went 112 laps green until that caution came out.
You're right. I remember that Xfinity race we did in Daytona. It was race 2, I think. We went green all the way till turn 3.
Now, I'm not going to say it's going to happen. I'm not going to say I'm even surprised if it happens. But this is the same package we're bringing for NWP. So do you think we possibly have an NWP that can be less caution-filled? I'm not sure. No, we don't know.
If we get the drivers and we get the right, like, racing conditions and we smart like we did right now, I think we could do it. 1 caution at max 2, 3. I think it's gonna be an amazing event. What do you think, John?
I think it's gonna be fantastic. I think
it's gonna be amazing.
Oh, we have some unfortunate news here. Willie Mays has passed away at the age of 93. For the ones that follow baseball, and definitely understand him.
One of the greatest outfielders. Yeah, one of the greatest outfielders.
He was
in the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the race. Vila, you're going to hang out with us until we come in. Love to have some company here. We'll continue to talk. We'll continue to chat. Session is up. Password side, EK. You see my in-person race behind me. Should I show off the highlights of this in-person race at the end of race 3?
Why not do a vlog? Do like a morning vlog? Tell what you do?
So I will say this, 100%. There was a point where And I think did I just lose the stream? No, I did not. It really scared the heck out of me for just a moment. There was a point that I was considering vlogging some of these races, but at the same time, it was more of me learning. You know, when I go to do these races, it's more of a learning curve. I'm considering it. I may be considering it now just because they're so much fun, including when they're track TV events like they were. Like the Milwaukee Mile, I'm like, man, that was a weekend I should have vlogged if I wanted to, because it was insane. It was so much fun. So glad that you guys watch back at home on track TV, and you know, whether it's Racing America Track TV, so thankful for it. But we'll watch back on that race at some point tonight, maybe during a longer practice session, maybe Xfinity New Hampshire, so the drivers can get ready. We're heading into the next race. Any expectations with the Gen 6?
Well, I think the TCB guys gonna be out front. Sean Conklin, and he races. David Lewis, if he races. I think it's gonna be a good race. Hopefully, the net code with this combo is toned down a little bit, so I think we'd be good.
Was there net code? Was there net code in that last race? I don't know.
Not much.
I have no idea.
A little bit. If there was a little bit of net code, it's the minimal. I can't lie.
Okay.
This race should be good. It should be good. I can't lie. Gen 6, the run's gonna be crazy. So, chat, get your popcorns, get your Taki Cheetos. I don't know what I eat.
Just
get ready, sit, lay back, and watch this race.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited for it. Now, do you go back to back? I know I'm asking you a lot of questions, but we're loading in. I must know. Do you go back to back?
Wow, the last time I went back to back, was it 21, 22? That's been a while.
But that's the thing. Before you went back to back, you went on the craziest dry spell. I mean, it almost took you a year to win a race.
Oh, yeah, you know, Justin cursed me. Well, I cursed myself.
You cursed yourself. Then Justin applied the spell. And you winning at Bristol broke the spell.
It broke the spell, and I started winning a lot.
For the ones that are wondering why this huge bump is on my face, mosquito bites all over my face from pickleball. It was crazy. But I'm excited for what's to come. Already filling out 62 drivers, so we will have duels again. And the thing is, you won the duel. Did you know that it was average lap time?
No, yeah. My friend David Lewis told me, hey, it's going to be average lap time.
Same with Daytona.
I'm going to go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I think I qualify pretty good. I have a steady wheel, so potential pole for the duel. Hey, maybe. Now, what duel do you usually like to be in? Is there like a duel that you feel like it's like a good luck duel? Like duel 1, duel 2? There's the pros and there's the cons. You know, for the first race, it's good to get it over with. Also, it's, you know, you have time to learn from duel 2, but also it's like reverse. You can do duel 2, but also learn from duel 1, see what's working, like pushing.
But at the same time, if you're in duel 1, you make it. You get to laugh at everything that goes on in duel 2. If there's anything to laugh about.
But you can laugh. You can laugh too. You know, if you do it too, you can
Cat scored. Cat scored 3-1. Cat scored 3-1. We're looking good here, boys. This is where the momentum swings. By the way, I was.
No, I'm not worried. That's a Mickey championship. Dallas Stars gonna come back next year. I'm not worried.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, the person I broadcasted with during the truck race at Milwaukee, that was Brandon Ashenberg. First, I literally saw him about maybe an hour before our cast started. I shook his hand. I said, listen, here's all my notes on the truck side. You got the vintage stuff. I know nobody on the vintage side because I wasn't supposed to call the vintage race. You'll lead vintage, I'll lead trucks, and we'll work together on Pro-Am. Great. Boom, we went in. It was a lot of fun. It was a whole lot
I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had fun.
It was really cool. I love broadcasting. It's crazy. I can continue to tell stories if you guys want stories tonight. I'm heading to Detroit. Well, it looks like originally I was going to head to Detroit tomorrow, but that has since recently changed. So now I'll be heading to Detroit, trying to think, a little bit later down in the week to go call a race at Flat Rock, which originally was not on the schedule. And for the ones that don't know, the summer has really kicked up. Last year I called a good amount of races, but every time I called a race, it was huge because it was in between weeks. Now, when I call races, it's literally every weekend. It went from 2 of the 4 weekends to then 3 of the 4 weekends, and then for the next 3 months, I think it's every single weekend I'll be broadcasting races. And no, minus Nashville next week. That'll be Thursday. I will be at Nashville SuperSpeedway for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's going to be a real blast. But it's interesting. It's fun. I love it. And I also love when I come back to Nashville because that means I don't have to travel to go call those races. I do love the traveling, though. I'm going to be honest. People have asked me, do I get tired, fatigue? 100% yes. When I got back from Milwaukee and I woke up the next day, you know how you kind of like have that spark when you get up, like, you know, you get on your feet? Non-existent for me. I was like numb. Because when I broadcasted, I had to be up around like, I think at 6 a.m. every day, and we're going to bed at like 1 every day. But the second I put the headset on and we go and start the broadcast, like I get this adrenaline rush. It's the same thing with NR Night in America. Just get this adrenaline rush to make sure it's the best broadcast imaginable so people have a reason to tune into the next week. Called the race. I'm passing Six Flags, and I still have that adrenaline after the broadcast. I get through Illinois, I'm like, yeah, I still got the adrenaline. Hit Indiana, and I felt like I hit by a brick. Like the tiredness came apart. Okay, got an energy drink, got it all back. And then, around Kentucky, it's the one that just hit me like a brick again. So, the traveling is wild, but this is what I'm working for. I love it. I literally woke up the next day, I'm like, I'm going to go to Detroit in a couple days. And I was really tired. Now I'm sitting here going, man, I'm going to Detroit in a couple days. So that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Really excited for it. So, I know it's a lot of yapping, Vila. Sorry about that.
Hey, it's good. Any predictions? Who do you think is going to get Poe?
Who do I think is going to get pole? I mean, this is average lap. Here's Alvis. I don't think Alvis is going to get pole. I don't think Demos is going to get pole. Where is Jackson? Oh, no. I think Jackson Carr only gets pole because he's a one-lap guy, not 2. I like Thurston's car. We're going to go Thurston. It's just a bunch of icons. It's really cool. We're going to go James Thurston. Thurston gets pole. It is. I think that beats the Gen Z car.
Emo's on pole right now.
Emo's on pole. I'm telling you, Thurston drove a 49.049 last time. Let's see what Demos is at. Okay, he's averaging 49.038 on both laps. Brody, top of the board. Vila to P2.
Good.
Well, they have you as a 49.021 here. I don't know why they have you as second. You should be first. Unless that was just your best lap.
Is the top 3 tied?
Top 4, top 5 are tied. Thurston 6. I was close. So it's Brody Pope. I didn't see this one coming. Pope going top of the board. I cannot race at NR Night in America. I am blacklisted until July.
Oh yeah, I thought what happened that race. I was, you know, embarrassing. Okay.
It was pretty embarrassing, but the top 5 are separated by nothing. D'Angelo 7th, Thurston 6. So let's see. Right now you'll be in Duel 2.
No way I'll be Pro Duel 2 again. No way. Back to back? Question mark?
Well, I mean, if you're... Do they have you on pole? They don't have you on pole for me.
Well, Pro on Duel 2. Brody got Pro.
So, yeah, you'd be pole for Duel 2.
Correct.
Could you go front row back to back is the question.
Yeah, there you go.
That'd be insane. That'd be pretty cool. We sit, we wait. Checking in on the Panthers. 3-1 still. To Chuck's, every time I think Edmonton has scored, it's been on the power play, from what I've heard. We're going to go back and forth. If it gets really exciting, I'll start calling the hockey game and the race at the same time. Don't act like I won't. I will start calling it together. DeAngelis 8, Kenny Real 9. I haven't seen Kenny Real go to victory lane yet. I feel like if he wins, he's going to go on a rant on guys. Just loving it. What happened?
Kenny never won a race in NR?
I don't think Kenny's ever won a race in NR Night.
Wow.
He's almost won an e-ticket, though.
Bro, I was so mad. He should have won that race. Clean car and everything. Didn't win that race. That is kind of crazy.
Dean Brummett. Unreal.
And Dean won. Yeah, Dean won.
Well, we're going to get ready to go green. I'll let you go.
John,
What's going on?
Can I come with you? A little bit, you know, Mexican, Spanish speaker. If you come on.
I could have you as a driver in the broadcast, but you will be probably muffled because your mic isn't loud enough. So then you just chime in as a driver, like talk as like what a driver is doing in the duels. How about that?
Sounds good.
How about that?
Sounds good.
Is that what you guys want? Velo won Talladega, a caution-free Talladega. I don't think that's a bad idea. You'd be more there as like an analyst. What do you think? The analyst move?
Yeah, like Larry
Oh
Mack.
my goodness, Edmonton just scored again.
Come
What
on.
is going on?
One more. Or the tie.
It's 4-1.
Oh my God.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. You know, I'll give you the opportunity to say those magical words.
In Spanish.
Whichever. You know what? No one said it in Spanish. Try Spanish. Go.
Is it gas, speed, and what's
Drivers.
Dios. Rápido. Mejor. Can't say driver in Spanish. Mejores. How did I forget that link?
Are you okay?
Es Dios. Rápido. And los muchachos entro la carro. Mía que pasa ese carrera. Here we go.
All right, it's going to be fun. Andrew Cooney,
right.
Daniel Mosso, that lined up in row 2. Gavin Austin Pope, row 1. Velo, you're a driver. If you're starting up inside the top 4, what's the game plan?
I think running the top is very important.
You have to scream into the microphone if they want to hear you, by the way. We're like really racing.
Is this better? Is this better?
Back just a tad. 4-2. The Cats scored again. Oh, this is a high-scoring game. This is insane.
Yeah, so as a driver, I think you run top here. I think the rivalry side drive is kind of strong. Unless you got a good pusher in the bottom behind you. But I think you should run the top here.
Well, only time will tell and see what these guys want to do. Completely different package. You can slam draft with these cars. Brody Pope.
Looks pretty good.
Brody Pope has never been on pole in NR Night in America ever. Ever. Here he is, leading them back to the line for their first duel. 20 drivers advance, 11 drivers go home. Pope, Austin, Mosteller, Cootie, that's the Fast 4. Horley, Howell, Reyna, Turner, that's the Elite 8. You saw what happened at Talladega. You gear up for what's to come at Daytona. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road as we light the fuse from the world's center of racing. First run to 1 and 2. Pope on the inside. Help from Mosteller. Austin on the outside has not been able to connect with Andrew Cootie. Both on a different game plan. Inside lane advantage. Carpenter just inside the top 10. You see him there. Most to the outside. Lines up with Gavin. I think that's the best move. I don't think Gavin and Cootie would have been working together well at all. But Brody's going to have to get someone to work with him here. You can see the 22, Horley, wants nothing to do with them. Cootie inside, Cootie outside, Cootie back to the inside. Locks up with the fellow Chevrolet. Two, three distinct packs. Keith Ingram, first driver out. Velo, you've been in this position before. 21st, 22nd. 7 laps to go in the duel. What's the game plan?
Well, if I'm Dino right now, you gotta take care of the champ of Gavin Austin. I think take care of his champ, give you a better chance of winning this race. When the bottom is rolling, go to the bottom, block, and when Gavin seems to be ready to push again, come up and get that push, get that top rolling, you know.
What about 24th? What about 23rd, 22nd? You got 6 to go. What's the idea?
Well, if you're a mayor back, I think your best way of making the top 20 is to be aggressive. I think making the middle work, get somebody to push you and get a run. I think that works a lot with this car. Let's see in the back of the pack. P26, 27. The side by side right now. I think they should be bump drafting hard right now to catch up back to the main pack. And that should be my. If I can't speak. If I am their shoes right now, they got to make moves as early as possible. Because the more you wait, the less likely you'll be stuck on it.
Cootie, race leader, top side with Horley. Howe on the bottom. Nobody wants to work with that 31. Horley to the bottom. Lined up with Reyna. Puts Cootie in a position to line up with the 87. That's interesting. You can just tell how... trouble! Ingram outside wall hard off turn 2. He stacks up 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 machines. And the caution will wave for the first time in Duel 1. Nolan Drake. Braden Holt. Cody Workman. And got a piece of it. And just like that, Keith Ingram, who's got 1 win in NR Night in America, will be out before he can get an opportunity at a second. Velo, we're going to watch back together. What'd you see from your bird's eye view?
Freddie is trying to put the 35 in the middle, but he did it so late, forcing the 35 to be very loose in the push and pretty much wrecking the whole field. Bad push, you know, as a racing incident, but it's in fault of Freddie.
Trying to see maybe if there was any net code that possibly spice up. No, I mean, he just jammed right into the back end of him. And the thing is with Ingram, he was already lagging. That's why you saw the 35 clip through the 01.
Yeah.
Bastinez, he's a driver that's... Did we just see that car get a little bit airborne? Do we have new physics here on the Gen 6?
Yo.
And we're going to watch back. We have not been in the position to do a super speedway race at the Gen 6. A little curious on that. I'm more curious to see what the rest of this race have to offer. I mean, Bastinez, he's someone that can be trusted in some ways, but not trusted in others. What I think is really interesting, Vila, is you drivers, you can tell who trusts who and who works with who just based off of the characteristics in duels. Would you say yes or no to that?
I mean, that's a 100% yes. I think the duel is really good. It's like a good practice of seeing who works really good with you. For example, I was able to work really good with Davis Lewis. He's one of my closest friends, and we were always able to push really good. And we were able to get 1-2. I mean, you find the right driver with the Gen 6 Next-Gen is very important because sometimes connections could be a little bit off and you will not go nowhere.
Well, we'll have 3 laps to go in Duel 1. Inside lane, outside lane, they'll line up 2x2. Bristow on the out. Cormentis way out. He's back there in 31st. Cody Workman, 26th. Xander McKinney, Connor Zola, 24th. That's Bristow there at 21st, all looking to make it to the show.
I mean, outside the top 20 is kind of surprising me right now.
Yeah, he hasn't been making a lot of headway. He's usually really good at, what, Michigan?
Yeah, Michigan's really good at, yes.
Wonder if...
He's really good. He's really good with this package, but I think back qualifying resolve him to be back here. What do you think, John?
It could be that. That's another thing. Qualifying is so important. We've already seen how important they are for the duels. I just worry about the fact that Contreras has not had the momentum recently to show how good he is.
Well, he has 3 laps.
I think it's going to be very interesting to see. So we'll gear him up just one more time. Cootie on the bottom, Morley on the outside. They'll line it up. They'll get ready for the restart. Can anyone stop the 9? Can anyone stop the 22? You have the 87. You have Jaden Rain in the 69. Left side of your screen. We'll show the drivers that will make the show while the rest go home. 2 to go from Daytona. Ford top side with the Chevrolet. Two Chevys locked in downstairs. Cootie with Jaden Reyna. Corley in the Ford, Mosteller in the Chevy. The manufacturer games tonight. Either you're in or you're not. Contreras in, sits there 18th. Bomar in, sits there 16th. Moriarty, Carpenter. If this holds, they're in the show. Salamanca, 1 to go into a 1. Mosteller to the outside. Leaves Gavin Austin. Austin's got shit on row. Oh, trouble. Do they save it? They don't. Moriarty, Kevin Gomez. Michael Kunzer involved. Cody Workman. Mosteller on the outside. Help from Rowe to the bottom. Lines up with Horley. This is the finish of Duel 1. Touch once, maybe twice. Frank Horley victorious from Daytona.
What a move by Frank. The double move top to bottom. 3 wide moves. That might be the highlight of the race.
But who makes it in? McKenny out. Brandon Green is in. Gavin Gomez will go home. Bristol will go home. Cody Workman will go home. What a finish.
I mean, that was amazing. What a move by Frank.
Frank Horley will see victory lane there in duel number 1. Well, Vila, you got a race to go ahead and win. Good luck.
Hey, thank you for letting me be here. That I will not disappoint you. I'm gonna try my best, and hey, hopefully I see you again, John.
Let it rock. Godspeed. Let's go talk to your Duel 1 winner. Frank the Tank on the apron. How about it?
Hey, yeah, that was an old move. 40 yelled at me, go to the apron, go to the apron. And I was like, I'll do it, why not? And yeah, it worked.
Unbelievable. Well, you'll be leading the field of green. What do you think about your chances? You just had a caution-free race at Talladega.
Pretty good. I mean, I think I could have won that Dega race if River didn't ditch me off of 4.
Ooh.
You know? I mean, I made a snuggy comment to him before the race, and I think you remembered it, so.
Yeah,
That's why
I don't think anyone here forgets anything.
Yeah. I mean, that Dega race was fun, though. Did she, me, 40, and Zima were all up there? Like, I thought, oh my god, we're going to have a finish for all of us, and then they both fell back at the end.
That's insane. Well, unfortunately, Gomez is going home there in Duel 1.
Yeah, he got involved in a wreck. Apparently Kendall Carpenter caused it, so.
Oh.
Kendall Carpenter, why are you wrecking our cars, man? We don't appreciate that.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just a messenger.
Well, we'll be ready to go back green. As a viewer and a driver, after getting in through one duel, what do you do in that second duel? Like, you sit, you watch, you laugh, you wonder?
I'm gonna help 40. He told me to go to the apron there, and I wasn't gonna do it, so.
Well, where's Truther starting? He's 18, so he's already in if he can hold it.
Yeah, 40 told me to F it and go to the apron. I listened to him.
How about you go say those magical words?
What are the magical words?
GSD, come on, you gotta know them.
Godspeed, drivers.
There you go.
Am I allowed to self-promote?
Go ahead.
I'm streaming my point of view of this on Twitch. B27133. I'm on full. So
Say it once again, the cars went by the... Say it louder.
I'm streaming my point of view on Twitch.
There you go.
B27133.
B27133.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not your social security number.
That is not my social security number.
Okay.
Those are just random numbers I picked. And yeah, I'm streaming my point of view. I streamed the Dagger race. You could have seen me get ditched by River Page on the last lap, and you can watch me lead the field of green in this one.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
That's Frank Corley, ladies and gentlemen. As he gets ready to go green flag racing in the featured event. We'll get ready to line them up here with the second duel. This sets the outside lane for the Rose to see who makes it in and who goes home. Let's get ready to go green. Vila, Page, Thurston lined up, ready to do battle. Page on the bottom, that's the 24. Page on the outside, that's the 52. Vila on the bottom, that's the 24. Let's light the fuse in Duel 2. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Very thankful for that. Gotta love the support down in the chat. The race to turn 1. Thurston shoving Vila. Inside lane advantage. Page peeking top. Don't expect them to make the move. And these three guys are going to work together all the way back to the checkered flag. You're real, you're DeAngelis. You got to know that. 2 Fords, 1 Chevrolet. And that's if you're going for the win. Not just making the show, that's a completely different task. Thurston leads lap 1. Trouble spin Truther goes around with about 7 or 8 other machines. Max Swearigan's in it. As the caution is out for the first time. Kyle Petrie. No significant damage there on that 14. Olbrich. And he got just a piece of it. Trevino. Alvis. David Johnson. Wow. Things got wild. They got wild in a hurry. Let's go see what happened. David Johnson wasn't even close. He was well off the pace. This was 2 by 2. Coming back to the line. And you look to see which maybe was the first one out of line. Shamela. Got help there from that 72 machine. And it was an easy way to say goodnight. Ethan Wickenhauser. Truther down on the apron. He was able to sneak through. Wickenhauser destroyed on multiple ends. It's all on his own. You see right here, he gets in the back end. Loses the race car to the center. Got maybe a slight nudge from the 17. But huge lick to the outside wall. Caution is out for the first time in Duel 2. This is early. You're down to 6 laps to go. Thurston, Truther, Page, and others will line up as we'll get the one to go here. It's always exciting when we go racing and enter night in America. I'm going to say it again. I said it earlier. Because you never know what you're going to get. Did you expect to go caution-free at Daytona? I didn't. So what does Daytona have on the plate? 1 to go. Time to go green. Lined up 2 by 2. We'll get ready to roll to set the field for the main event. $300 likes. We get race 5. Time to go green. Thurston inside that bright yellow Ford. No, it's not SpongeBob. All icons, emojis. Glittering it from the nose to the tail. The bright pink car on the outside, River Page. 4 laps to see who wins Duel 2. Thurston outside with Page. Bianco lined up with Shamela. A lot of separation. Truther in barely. Trouble outside Wallen flipping. Goes to 23. Alvis is in it. And we'll get the second yellow. Wayne Kennedy. Joey back. We haven't given out a single penalty all night, but it may be on the horizon. Alvis having his toe kicked out. Wow. The guys that are mainly pushing towards the back half of the field. Watch right here. And that would be the number 32. It's a bad shove, and look at the air that just gets underneath them. Alvis nowhere to go. Jude Oakfor. Puts them all in the mind. Watch again. He's on the outside. He's lined up with this 23. No, actually, he jammed right in the back of him. He just did not lift. That was his big problem. Look at the damage there on the 99. Zahir Rodriguez. Oh, how about that? It didn't register for him. So he will get his nose back as we'll get the one to go. Overtime in Duel 2. This has been the duel that's definitely been the wildest one. And now the question is it relaxed yellows? How does this roll to the end? DeAngelo 6, Petrie 8th. Vila, Schmidt, Vares. Lined up 2 by 2 as we get ready to go back green. It's going to be tough to beat the Fords. But some of those guys that were involved in the incident, they know they have to stay on the track. Joey Beck is 20th. Alvis is actually slated to make the show due to how many cars have either wrecked out or just struggling to get it back going. Vietvoo will get back on the racetrack. Leaves the field in the hands there of James Thurston. Kenny Rill in 5th, Shamela in 3rd. Bianco in 4th. Ford on Ford, Chevy on Chevy. Will be Toyota on Ford back there in row 3. This is what the finish will come down to. Final laps, 20 drivers advance. First and Page sealed together on the outside. Bianco, DeAngelis, Page to the bottom, Thurston goes with him. Franks on the outside, lined up with Vila. This race is gonna be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Schmidt P5, Rice P6. Bianco, Shamela, Vares stuck together 2 by 2. Alvis is shown in the 20th position. Can't be passed by Colbert. They're in a line trying to catch the 31. Last run to 3 and 4. DeAngelis lined up with Vila. Vila looks top, looks bottom to the checkered flag. Frank DeAngelis wins Duel 2 at Daytona. Roll Elvis. Does he advance? He does. And Fireball Colbert will be the final driver to put his hat in the ring. After a win at Talladega, backs it up with a dual win in Daytona as he'll burn it down the backstretch. How about it? Let's go talk to him. DeAngelis, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, you won. How was it?
I don't know. I'm still pretty washed. I don't know.
Who's that a diss to?
It's people still thinking I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, you have a win. You got that one working. Okay, so you're going to back it up with a win here then, right? By the way, load in.
Probably not.
I want to point out,
Yeah,
you need to load in.
Yeah, I know. 2 Franks on the top front row.
It's the Frank the Tanks. It's the Tanks up front.
I don't know if you paid attention to it, but easily big brain IQ there on that restart. The bottom was open, so I just gaslit the guy in front of me to go to the bottom. Drove through him. He had to go to the bottom. He had no choice. And then the second I had the outside lane, it was free.
I gotta point this out. Your scheme is growing on me.
I didn't even mean to put this one on.
Which one did you want to put on?
It was either this or just a sticker bomb scheme of Sal Volcano from our pal Duo Jokers.
How about that? Noah G dropping on the hot pass. We had some more members. I didn't get to say hello to them just yet. Zach Attack dropping on the VIP. David Bell. Eric W, the 2 earlier.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Ready to go green here. I think this scheme is probably one of the nicer ones. It's up there with Fabulous Frank DeAngelis.
That scheme is awful.
It is not awful.
I hate it.
Why?
I hate it. I hate it. It's unoriginal. It's a Disney reference. It doesn't work. It doesn't work on the next show. It only really works on the Gen 6. And then we never really do it anymore. I don't know, it's just grown stale for me.
But what about all your other cars, like the front machine?
That's retired. I'm just too lazy to make a next-gen scheme. I always forget.
Well, we're ready to rock and roll right here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cats are down, by the way. Unfortunate. The Cats are down.
What do you mean?
Panthers.
Oh, good. Good.
That's me. That's disrespectful.
Good.
I can't believe you just said that.
Good. Good.
Lining up 2 by 2. Do you think we have a repeat of Talladega?
No, these cars are actual race cars. You can actually.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, you can actually
Here we go.
And it's not stock cars. Actually, you have free will in this thing.
Frank DeAngelis doesn't know how to run a caution-free race. He's used to running in the back and then hoping for a big wreck.
Dude, it was it was caution free. You know, it just you know.
Yeah, you were expecting a massive wreck, were you not?
I was almost a massive wreck when Jordan Herring was himself and almost killed the back end of the field.
Oh, we're ready to rock and roll. Good luck.
Yeah, make sure I don't run into him this race, or else you get a yellow.
All right, that's Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rock and roll and light the fuse for the featured event at the World Center of Racing. Worley on the bottom, 22. DeAngelis outside, 69. Rowe, Vila slotted 2 by 2. No move out of the gun just yet for 3 wide. He's got Vila with them. Those two haven't worked too well together in the past. Forced to work now. Thurston already peeking at the inside. There was Schmidt. Frank DeAngelis will come off turn 4 to lead lap 1 at Daytona. And already 2 distinct packs have formed within this group. You got 3 wide in the Supercell up front. And then you've got 6, 7, 8 machines lined up waiting for something to go wrong with the leaders. Same thing we saw at Talladega. I mean, if you're a betting man, you can't expect to happen, or you can't expect for what happened at Talladega to once again happen here. Already in the second race of the night. You go racing at New Hampshire for round 3. Truck racing, race 4. Glad to have you all spending your Tuesday nights with us. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Also broadcasting the National Fairgrounds Speedway, ASA Stars National Tour, Jet Series All-Stars Tour, Ford on Ford, ripping 2 by 2 to 1. Worley off exit. Vila right with them. They may have been a tandem draft away from James Thurston. And David Page just got this great run. Thurston inside, lined up with a 52. Worley outside, lined up with a 24. 28 to go. Three wide. Andrew Cootie outside. Lined up there with Josh Kenyon. Page in third. Thurston to the lead on the bottom. Dale's got to worry about possibly disconnecting himself from that 22. You got to hit these guys even. We know it's flat back bumpers. With a slight mistake of maybe slam drafting a little bit too high or a little too low usually involves an incident. 26 to go. Herring. Up the gun in the middle. That's the number 33. Rowe in 7th. Terrio trying to spoil the party, but it's the top end with the most dominant performance. And they got 3, 4 machines cleared. And you can tell right now with Jordan Herring, I think Herring is way too erratic in that middle group. Thurston is way too comfortable on the bottom. What a shot by the outside lane. They've been able to get what now? 5 guys cleared? Herring struggling, drops to the bottom. And completely diminished the middle lane. Andrew Cootie, P3. Abraham Vila, P2. That's a huge move by those guys on the outside. Mission accomplished. They're able to take away from that inside lane that was so dominant at Talladega. The middle lane that was so dominant there as well. And I say that, but the outside lane even at that track was pretty good. It was able to make at least the top two at most pull out and clear each other. But 5, 6 guys with that move, I would stick on the outside if I'm those guys and not really give away. They were 3 wide at one point. Jostling for spots, now 2 by 2. Hootie, Sean Rowe, Joey Beck. James Thurston, Peter Terrio. Terrio has never won a race in our night in America. Vila has already had one heck of a night. Some of the best performances he's had in an NR night in America for the Duels. Both of them he's already run. The featured event win, one of the dual wins. 24 laps to go. He's back in prime position to try to sweep the night. Morley the leader. 24 to go. Whoa, trouble. Back half of the field. May have been a spin. Caution's going to wave. I mean, it came out of nowhere, the entire blinking situation. Wow. Caution is out from Daytona. First caution in a feature event all night. Did we just lose the server? I think that's exactly what happened. We'll try to ride on board. I mean, it kind of just shot out of nowhere for us on everything that just occurred. Wow. So we'll be ready to do the adjustment. Unfortunately, that was one of the problems tonight that we didn't expect to see, but we saw it anyways. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Unfortunately, an issue for a spin in the back that we may not get to see because of all the things. It may have been the overlay issue. We're counting 120 cars because they're still taking data from that race that was ahead, and they're still blinking. We're gonna have to do the good old system reset, whatever you want to call it. The thing is, our timing and scoring systems have been getting so advanced. It's taken away from some of the stuff that we use consistently. It was a pretty big wreck back there. Unfortunately, we'll not be able to see it. But nonetheless, we will be hopefully ready in the meantime to go green shortly. So we're going to reset some things and get ready to head off back into turn 1. At our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we're having such a great race here. There was a wreck that actually sparked the situation. Unfortunately, from there was really nowhere else to go. Taking a look, taking a peek. Seeing what issues we may be having that are a little over the top. We are getting word that it is from the iRacing simulator side. So unfortunately, we're going to go ahead and back out of this session. You'll see me on your screen in just a matter of moments, and then we'll get ready to reset. I checked the task manager. We just had an iRacing crash. I know it's been more common than it used to be, but it's mainly because I probably have to get a new graphics card to keep up with the changing times. This graphics card has been around since 22, 21, give or take, so it's a quick system reset. We'll be back in there, but already the first caution, first featured event caution of the night has taken strike here at Daytona. And we'll get ready to try this all again. Have you realized I've gotten a lot tanner? Now, people told me that. They're like, man, you got really tan. It's these racetracks. I was on Milwaukee's surface for 10 minutes, and I was just destroyed. It was insane. It was wild. But we'll get ready to go green once more. Connor Zola, Carlos Struther, Rise, Pope, Holt, Green. All those drivers will line up, and we'll be ready to go back green. I think it's mainly a graphics card issue, and that's why I've had the underlining situations, the unfortunate stuff going on. We'll be ready to go green. We're going to watch this entire highlight at some point tonight. Maybe before we go race in with race number 3. Be exciting to go ahead and see as we get ready to roll just once more. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. We're not going anywhere. We're loading back into this session as we speak. By the time we get back, we'll be ready for the one to go. So kind of see this as us going to our little Hollywood hotel as we'll get ready to go rolling. It's going to get to the point that I may have to start calling the Panthers game live. It's getting exciting. Oh, yes, it is. Let's go trackside. And we will have an overlay reset. Time to go green. I love the Milwaukee Mile, honestly. Such a fun track to call a race at, too. Not sure if I'll ever get the opportunity to call a race there again. I know they got one more race left of their 2024 season. I believe it's the truck race and the ARC race. I'll tell you what, if MRN needed someone, I'd be there in a heartbeat. Because I love that track. I just love it. Checking the system one final time. Confirmed. It was an iRacing system failure. That could have been either on our end due to graphical issues or on the server. But who needs to point fingers when you know you're going to get a great finish? Let's get ready to go green. Rowe inside of Horley. Moody back, 4th and 5th. Horley to the bottom. Rowe to the outside. Back in 5th, Swearingen in 8th. Kenyon Barmagallo, top 10. Lap 13 out of 30. Some machines outside wall, 3 wide. Shamela, Brody Pope. Stuck in a jam, 31 of Alvis to the outside. Working with what he's got. The laps are clicking away. He got 18 left to make something work. Goody P2. DeAngelis, P3. Swearingen, Schmidt, DeAngelis out of the pocket to the bottom. Back in 6th, Swearingen 7th, Pope back to 9th. Terrio up inside the top 10. Toyota 4, Chevy 4, and oh, Cootie. He saves it, but they wreck behind. Mosteller involved, Gavin Austin involved. Spinning, sliding to the entrance of turn 1, the caution will wave. Mostly unscathed for the guys that went for the emergency move. And for Josh Kenyon, his race will come to an end. Panthers scored 4-3. Josh Kenyon out of the race. You're going to hear something that you haven't heard in a long time with me. Call it a race. Call it a hockey game. Let's watch back and see what happened. You saw it live. Most really nowhere to go. And he was one of those drivers that were stuck right in front of it all. Watch from right here. Cootie gets in the back end. Max Swearigan there in the 15. There's nothing Max can do here. Cootie was all over the place, struggling to hold on to what he had. And it took guys for a whirl. Caution is out for the second time here at Daytona. Vila, DeAngelis, they're going back around. Frank's your race leader. We'll be ready to go back green. Forward on forward, row 1. Lined up as they get ready for the restart. DeAngelis, Vila. Pit row, there's the damage on Mosteller. And we look to get the one to go maybe this time by. It's going to be tough to see. A lot of these guys just want that big break. They don't want to have to deal with all these cautions. I mean, that's just the second caution of the night for a main event. But for some, they only wanted to come in for the SuperSpeedways. Others are just gearing up for New Hampshire, which will be right after this. Forward on forward, row 1. Forward on Chevy, row 2. Back Sean Rowe. Andres Varez, Josh Kenyon, Brandon Green, Contreras. We will get the one to go this time. Ford top 3, Chevrolet back there in 4th. Toyota Chevy rounding out the rest of the field. The Panthers have 13 minutes and 41 seconds to score at least one goal to make it to overtime. And hope for the Oilers not to score at all. Forward on forward. DeAngelis trying to prove something. Horley trying to prove something. These two led us to green to start this race. They have now switched sides, as who was on the bottom is now on the top, and vice versa. "13 laps to go in the race. Three wide looking, mostly towards the back half. Some drivers just now coming off pit road. Schmidt inside of Horley. DeAngelis. Lined in, 2 by 2. Horley stuck in the middle. Here it comes back on the outside. Those two drivers have raced for a long time with each other. 4-on-4 in this Stanley Cup Finals. 2 by 2 to turns 1 and 2 at Daytona. Row back and forth, stuck to the inside. $12 to go. Will be 11 to go in this race. Contact Elvis. There they go again. Barbagallo involved, the caution will wave. They just can't get off of each other. Chevy all banged up, Ford all banged up. Let's look back and see. This is the 1 and 2. And from that angle, it's not even the best view. Let's see it again. This may be on This may be on Alvis. No, maybe not. That may have been on Barbagallo. And that's all she wrote. Caution is out once again. Now with 11 laps to go. Some of these drivers going around to get their laps back. After we may have started that race a little bit premature. Toyota, Ford, Toyota top 4, Ford, Chevy, Ford top 7. You got Chevrolet back there in 8th. 2 more seconds left of the 4-on-4 in the Stanley Cup Finals. With 11:43 remaining in the third period. We're down to 11 laps to go. Schmidt, the closer, no surprise here. He's doing what he can to hold on to position. Schmidt's also the time person not to lead a single lap until it's the last one. Sean Rowe, he's been, I want to say a no-show. He was doing pretty well at Talladega until things looked bleak. Austin Terrio. Oh, I said Austin Terrio. I'm wrong. That's Peter Terrio. Brody Pope. Abraham Vila. Andrew Cootie. Kenny Reel. That's the top 10. We'll get the 1 to go. Schmidt, DeAngelis will line up 2 by 2 as we get ready for the restart. Thurston going around, getting one of his laps back. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Big time restart. Can DeAngelis shut him down again? What can Beck do back there in 4th? Swearengin, Pope, Cootie, Vila. Ford on Ford. Toyota on Ford. Ready to go green. Schmidt's gonna have 9 laps to do with DeAngelis. Horley's gonna have to make up 9 spots if he's gonna want to win this race. Final laps from Daytona. DeAngelis Rowe on the inside. Walked it nose to tail. Schmidt sideways off the nose of the 15. Trouble, Barbagallo way in the back. We stay green. Relax, yellows are on. That's the second situation he's caused. Rowe to the outside. DeAngelis on the bottom. Sean Rowe, race leader. Alvis outside wall. Second incident he's been a part of. When you put relaxed yellows on, there's no guarantee of a restart. Rowe top. Schmidt right in line. Pope back third and fourth. Oh, sideways goes Pope. Can he save it? He does. Brody Pope, you are ridiculous. What a ride. He's going to string things out. Most had a jam on the brakes. But this could be the finish. It's enough separation for those guys. Have enough clean air, enough room to run. Swaggy below the line. Carpenter in 6th, Horley in 7th. Schmidt to the middle. 6 to go. He's not going to be able to get up there. Finds a slot. Wind in with Cooney. DeAngelis is going to have to make up time. He's back there in that 8th position. He's got the driver to do it with him. That's Abraham Veland, the 24. Swaggy to the bottom. Horley doesn't move. DeAngelis, Schmidt, Creel and Cooney. 5 to go. Barbagallo, the next lap machine, forcing everyone to the bottom. Frank's still stuck on the outside there in 10th. What are you going to do if you're Joey Back? One win at our night in America came from the IndyCar scene. Has yet to get a win on the stock car stage. Has Jaden Reyna, the longtime pioneer, sitting in 3rd. 4 to go. Rowe top side the 19, Reyna the squeeze. Contact. Vila slides, caution's gonna wave. Kenny Reel. And we'll have a restart. Wow. Wild. They could have made it back to what they had. Dialing it up. Lost the replay. 20 on the bottom. Kenny Reel. Oh, he got help from Reyna. He then spun him sideways, and that was it. No harm, no foul. They really didn't hit too much. And as you're guaranteed an overtime finish. It's crazy how quickly things can change from race 1 to race 2. I mean, race 1 caution free at Talladega with 62 drivers entering and 40 taking the green flag. To then caution after caution here at Daytona. The Gen 6 just get bigger runs. Makes it very difficult to hold on. With the ones coming in and out from the Stanley Cup, we're keeping up with it. Oilers up 4-3. Vila Toyota. Orly Ford. Something about taking. We're going to get the one to go. Edmonton power play. Going back and forth, commentating the Stanley Cup. What we got here, 2 laps to decide a winner. Sean Rowe, Frank Orley. Toyota on the bottom, Ford on the outside, Chevy on Chevy for row 2. A minute and a half. Left of the power play for Edmonton. Back to center ice. McDavid slices one, puts it down. Florida clears it. 3 laps to go if you're Jaden Reyna. Winning here, it's always fun. Max Swearigan would like to do something he hasn't done in a long time. What about Joey Back? Andrew Cootie would like to get back to victory lane. He's on the outside. Less than a minute remaining of Edmonton's power play. Toyota on Ford. Orly, most of his wins in our night in America has come from this track. Panthers got the center ice. To Chuck in the corner. Couldn't get it out. 5 minutes remaining in regulation. Toyota, Ford going at it in overtime. Orly on the outside, Rowe on the bottom. 2 to go. Rowe on the bottom there with Beck. No change just yet. Max Swearigan way in on the back bumper of the Camaro. Orly to the outside, lined up with Reyna. Oh, swipe by the Dogecoin. Chevrolet, but can keep it racing off 4. One spinning inside, never mind. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. All bets are off. This is it. Orly's got a mirror drive. Mosteller outside wall. DeAngelis into the wall. Orly breaking the draft, top and bottom, but Reyna's got the run. Vila in the grass, all over for him. This is going to be the finish. Jaden Reyna to the outside. It's going to be a drag race to the start-finish line. Cootie to the middle. Turned up the 69, Andrew Cootie, victorious from the world's center of racing. Shamela second, Orly comes home third. Jaden Reyna was less than 100 feet from winning this race. Swipe the bell, and down he went. Unreal. Unbelievable. Andrew Cootie, Marty Shamela, Frank Corley. Top 3 in Daytona. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Less than 3 minutes remaining. Unreal. Empty net for the Panthers. Cootie burning it down. Let's go talk to your race winner. I know, I was calling them both. Calling both games back and forth. Had to prioritize the race on stream, of course. This is going to be a very popular win. For Andrew Cootie going to victory lane. Quote Jarrett Lumbert. Yeah. Let's go talk to him. Cootie, it's to John. You got a copy.
What's up, dude? That was awesome. That was insane. You know how crazy my wins have been? The craziest one. Oh my
I didn't
god,
think you
that
had
was
it, but
awesome,
I mean, rain
dude.
across you. You crossed right across your nose.
Dude, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I was gonna split that 3 regardless. Like I saw the hole because I was shoving him so hard, and I knew that if I could get into that hole, I'd win. And I don't know if he came across my nose or if I kind of got into him. It's hard with this car because it's so blocky. Like everything you do is gonna make it a reaction that's 10 times more than what it should be. Like with the next gens, if you hit someone, it's gonna send them forward. If you hit someone in these cars, you're gonna, with that same amount of force, you're gonna spin them around. So you have to be more precise with your pushes. And after Sean saved the car off of 2, and I hit the wall, and I was like, no, there's no way I win this, not a chance. And I was so far, because I was so far behind, and I had no way. I had no shot, I thought. And then Reyna and Horley were running the middle, and I got a wicked good run. I was like, oh, I got a shot. Coming off of 4, I'm just trying to get to the line. That was it. I'm just trying to get to the line and win this race. Oh, that was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
Well, I love the emotion, by the way. The emotion's fantastic. It needs to stay this way, but unbelievable how that all went down. You watched Talladega. You weren't able to make that one.
No, I didn't make that one. We were, me and the wife went and got food, and I was just relaxing because I worked today, so I was just relaxing for a little while, and holy cow. Oh, by the way, the game's almost over.
I'm well aware.
I've been watching this entire time.
Don't ruin it for me. What are you? I'm at 140.
I'm at 147.
Okay, cool. So we're just gonna. I'm not looking at the
just
chat.
Ahead of me.
We're gonna pull this interview on for a minute 30. So we'll continue to talk. But I was.
Yeah, just.
You can look at this back. I was commentating during the caution. Okay.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'll have to watch back.
If they tie this thing, I'm going to absolutely lose it. I'm not worried if they lose, though. I would not be worried if they lose.
Just keep me up here until the start of the next session, and then we'll discuss the hockey game.
Well, I'm watching.
You know how big of a hockey fan I am. I can't stand the Panthers. I know you know this, but hey,
he's a Boston fan.
I'm a Bruins fan. I had hope, and we lost it all. Yeah, there was a little bit of hope after Pasta's Game 7 winner, but then we went to Florida, and I told the wife, I was like, I know damn well we are not going to win this series. We're gonna give it one big fight, but we ain't gonna win. I don't expect us to win that series, and we didn't.
I'm still beyond confident that the Panthers are gonna win the Stanley, and when they do, I'm just gonna be happy that I feel like I committed to something. So I went to a Panthers game on the road this year. First time I've ever been to an opposing stadium as my home team is playing. It's so as for the ones that know, obviously I moved to Nashville, right? Mm-hmm. And I went to Bridgestone Arena. By the way, I will say this, Nashville Preds fans, best fans out there. Those guys are really cool. All of them, guys, girls, all of them. Amazing.
I lived in Tennessee. I lived in Tennessee in 2017, 16 and 17. And I was about 2.5 hours from Nashville. Dude, they are like really, really loyal. Like that is one of the most loyal fan bases in NHL, honestly.
Oh my gosh, that just scared me. Oh my goodness. Okay, come on.
Oh, off the bar.
1 minute
come
left.
on.
Gotta do something here.
Me and the wife went to Denver this past weekend, and we went to a Rockies game. You know, I'm a Red Sox fan, and we went to a Rockies game. Like, it was
say
fun,
Rockies
though.
again.
Rockies.
Say it again.
I went to a Rockies game.
Say it one more time.
Oh my God.
Just one more.
Why?
Just say it one more time.
I went to a Rockies game.
Okay. It's Rockies, not Rockies.
Well, that's my Boston. It's my Boston accent.
Rockies.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But no, we went up. She had an appointment at the hospital out there. That's a 6-hour drive. It's a long drive.
I'm trying to put this setup, this session. I know. I'm literally looking back. We just watched them do We just watched the burnout in slow motion.
We're actually
seconds.
going back
Come on,
next year.
Do something to Chuck. To Chuck. Sorry, I should not be screaming. So sorry about that for the ones. Let me
Don't be sorry. It's your team.
Let me be a sports fan. See, the passion for sports broadcasting comes in because I'm a sports fan. So I tell people this. Sometimes you have to remind yourself that you're a fan first. That's why I go to NASCAR races and I sit in the grandstands, and enjoy myself. Because you got to remind yourself about that. This is unbelievable. Yeah. They better not lose to these guys.
Before this this face-off, me and the CCH boys are going to Charlotte next year. So if anyone sees me and the CCH boys, we're all gonna have CCH shirts on next year for Charlotte. If anyone sees us, come up and say hi.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna go up for the weekend.
There we go.
All I'm gonna say about the Panthers is they have the best.
Get it.
They have the best empty.
What a save! Oh my goodness! Oh, never mind. All right, we're going to the next one. We're turning it off.
Ah, there it is!
Wow.
Woo!
Unreal.
I am not a Edmonton Oilers fan except for this series.
He's a Boston fan. That kind of just tells the story already.
Yeah, it does. But hey, all I'm gonna say is that this Florida, as much as I dislike the Florida Panthers, this is definitely the best team in the league. If they do win.
Hold on. No, it's not in. Hold on.
But he scored afterwards anyways.
I didn't see that. I saw the replay. I just saw the replay. I thought they
scored
counted
anyways. But that was a good save. But he scored it anyways.
Wow.
If the net would have gotten out of its holes, then it would have definitely not counted. But it's a good series. I would, as much as I dislike the Florida Panthers, they go back to Edmonton.
Okay, so Game 7 would be home. Okay.
Game 7 would be back in Florida because they had home ice advantage all the way through the playoffs.
Well, yeah, because they scored the most points throughout the season. Like I was at
Rangers did.
Rangers had home in their division.
Yeah, Rangers had home ice for their series against Florida, but Florida won. So
Okay,
so
this is
they
going to be...
Game 6 is going to be good.
This is gonna
I'm
be-
very
What
intrigued to
is
see
it?
Game
Is
6.
it Thursday or Friday? Friday?
Should be Thursday. It might be Friday.
It might be Friday.
Let me look real fast.
I think it's
I got a
Friday
fourth
because
monitor.
Monday would be Game 7.
Friday is Friday. Game 6 is Friday,
Okay,
and then
okay,
if
let's go put this
necessary,
session
Game
up.
7
I'm
will
sorry,
be
I'm
Friday.
taking way too long.
Or Monday.
I had to see the end of that game. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hey, dude, it don't worry. It don't matter. You guys get to listen to me. Although that's a scary scenario, but still. But no, that was a really fun race. I did not expect to do as well as I thought I would. I'm looking forward to the next time we do that, the Gen 6s. I'm not doing Xfinity in New Hampshire, though, because I'm tired and I need to go to bed.
Hey, you end with a win. Some people do that.
Yeah. I'm going out with a win. You know, this is my best track. I'm not gonna lie. How many wins have I gotten at Daytona? Is that 3 now?
Something like that.
Well, one was Legacy Daytona. Then I won the
Session's
Daytona
up, ladies and
500.
gentlemen, Session's up.
and then I just won this one, and I think I've won New Hampshire, not New Hampshire, Watkins Glen, and then I won a race 5, which didn't really count, but it counts in my book.
Well, that was...
I'm gonna go back and look at
was
that because I
something.
have not watched it. I have not watched it at all.
We'll go 40 laps at New Hampshire. We'll do a sprint race, mainly because we have been... I want to say we've been behind, but we've definitely... Those 2 races with the duels have put a lot on the system, and a lot on myself, so... We'll be ready to go at it. Andrew Cootie, congratulations.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys in the next race.
So, we'll get ready to rock and roll. Do you guys want to watch this video? I might put a pull up. If I see a bunch of people saying yes in the chat, I'll show you guys this clip. If you haven't already seen it, it's on the social media pages. But, I mean, we can watch it live together before the New Hampshire race goes live. So, it's up to you guys completely. I can just basically commentate over it. Over what's going on, how it was ran, how it was done. But I love Milwaukee, honestly. Milwaukee's a really good track. That city's pretty cool, too. From landing there on, I'm guessing Thursday. I believe I landed Thursday. To heading up to Madison or heading down to Madison. Going through Stoughton, Wisconsin. Look up Stoughton, Wisconsin. I don't know if there was a festival going on or what. But I thought I transported to Norway. That is not a joke. Like, I definitely transported over to Norway. It was so cool. Like, a bunch of Norwegian flags. And then quickly, after Madison, went to Milwaukee. I love that truck race. It was a lot of fun. It is on my LinkedIn if you want to see it. We'll probably just pull the LinkedIn up and go ahead and watch it from there. Or on Instagram. Yes, Instagram as well. The IDK Player Instagram, not my private Instagram. And then on X. So I'll probably show it off LinkedIn if you guys want to see it. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty sweet. We're loading into this session, so what we'll do is while they go ahead and qualify, we'll watch it. It's about a 4-minute video, something like that. It's just basically the highlights. And we'll get ready to hit it all off. I'll tell you what I thought about Milwaukee, at least commentating-wise. I will say this. I've realized commentating at bigger tracks I'm more used to due to iRacing. It's so weird to say. Like, the short tracks, I'm obviously used to calling races on short tracks. I do it consistently. The Fairgrounds is a 5/8 short track, but with the Pro Late model, it's definitely on the bigger side versus a quarter mile with the Pro Late model, that being Anderson. I would say definitely, like this track, Milwaukee, I like the 1 mile tracks. I like calling races at that, like the 1 mile track. I definitely radio styled my call when you go ahead and hear it. It wasn't like how it is for NR Night in America where I would let the car breathe. It's because we were going mainly over the PA. And for the Stars race, I was strictly PA. So you guys can listen to it. I thought it was pretty cool. I love Milwaukee. I'll say this right now. If MRN needs anybody for the August weekend for trucks in ARCA, I'd be there. I'd be there in a heartbeat because it is awesome. We'll be ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We'll get ready to check it out once everything's been rolled in. 40 drivers can race at New Hampshire from there, we're going to rock and roll to a truck race. Don't know what truck race yet, but we know a truck race will be on the horizon as we'll get ready to go there. So I'll keep it right here. I'm going to put a new window open. And then we'll just listen and watch at the same time. By the way, if you want to watch the full broadcast coverage on tracktv.com, this was not a Racing America race. The next one I'll be doing is Track TV and Racing America. I don't think it is the next Track TV only. Maybe whatever's going on at Anderson before the ASA race. So I'll keep that one in mind. Let's get ready to go green. Ingram, testing, rolling. Average laps again. No, it's not. It's just a straight up pace for this one. So qualifying will be started, ladies and gentlemen. I'll turn off the music in the background. If you want to connect with me on LinkedIn, you very much can. And then we will be able to rock. No, the quality is a little bit lower there. Let's try Twitter. I think Twitter, I had it in 4K. Maybe, give or take. Wait, what am I saying? I have the whole... It's behind me, so I have it on my PC. So let's just pull it up on the PC, because I have it fully here. Crowd gets on their... And you can hear it already. How about that? Didn't know if you could hear it or not, but you can definitely hear it. So let's get ready to... Let's pull it up. I'm going to lower all of the things that I need to be lowered. And we'll be ready to rock and roll. Looking for the window capture? Is that what I'm looking for? That is what I'm looking for. All right, let's see it. No, I cannot do it off of just my PC. I'm going to have to do it off of the actual Twitter. So we'll go on Twitter. Great opportunity to plug my Twitter. It's IDK Player. Just look up Jonathan Ramos. And we'll be able to hear it, watch it, everything in between. Maybe a little bit lower quality because obviously it's just coming off Twitter, but that's okay. Everything else will be lowered in the background. So let's go ahead and see how it went. I'll go little by little. You won't be able to see me. You'll be able to hear me in the background when I pause it for certain situations. I'm going to get really nerdy, okay? I want to point that out. I'm about to get overly nerdy. So give it 1 second as we get ready to go green. There it is. It is right on your screen. Okay, let's go ahead and watch the video. Crowd gets on their feet just one more time. We're going to send the bull rush off to turn 1. Green here at Milwaukee.
Splitting the 31 of Derek Dorr.
Dorr had to drop back. He lost. So already I'll pause it. Yeah. They were doing a bunch of audio tests for the first part of the race. So it was kind of like in and out. So I'm like, yeah, from 18 laps to go on Ford, it was really, really good. So I just made a 4-minute 1, 2, maybe 3 spots just on that move alone. It's got them wheel to wheel for the second position. You have the 38, Zelazensky on the outside, Ace on the bottom. No one stopping Nottestead. He's ahead by about 4 or 5 truck lengths to 1. Look who's on the scene. Miller is to the tailgate of that 38 up in front of him. It's a 33 of Kanezi that's there as well. Top 4, top 5, maybe separated around a second. Chester Ace has broken away from the 3rd or 4th position. He is now creeped in a little bit closer to that of Jacob Nottestead. Still roughly that 4.5, 5 truck length difference, but Chester Race is a man on the move.
Still hanging on.
Get the run on the outside lane. Nottestead back top of the board. Chester Race still has the inside lane advantage. The run back to 3 and 4. Ace on the bottom. Nottestead on the outside. Nottestead lost all momentum through center. Ace the run off exit. Can he clear the truck on the outside? He won't. It's a drag race. Back to the line. Give it to Nottestead that lap. Trouble one truck around down towards turns 1 and 2. That may be the number 4 machine of Cody Vanderloop. He went for a slide on entry, lost it all the way through and backed the tailgate into the outside wall. He'll bring the caution out for just the second time. But he got to the inside, that left side quarter panel. You can see it right now on the big screen in the center. Oh, he washes up the track big time and lost the rear end. Look at James Swan just barely. So I'm going to pause it right here and point this out. Man. So for the ones that are wondering, when I said back the tailgate into the outside wall, we didn't have a monitor to go off of because we were in the PA booth and not the broadcast booth doing this because for myself, I was supposed to be calling the ASA Stars race from PA, and once again, they were testing audio and stuff, but I was broadcasting the truck race, so I had to free call it with just my eyes. So I don't have a headset on looking at a monitor and letting the cameras tell the story, and there's a lot of multiple different cameras here, which was really cool. I love when Track TV does the production. 10 out of 10 every single time. But the thing was, at least for this race, we didn't have a monitor. We were going to the PA, and since Milwaukee is such a big track, I made the decision days ahead to radio style call this race. So that's why you're going to hear a lot of words that you would probably recognize from radio broadcasts from football, baseball, and when MRN does their races, PRN, because for the viewers back at home or at the racetrack, it's very hard to see you over to turn 2. It's hard to see you over to turn 3. And I would use these descriptive details that actually a lot of people back at home, from what I found out, like as well, which is really cool. But these are crate motors. They produce 380 horsepower. People ask me, they're like, why is the horsepower so different than what they're used to? It's just the way it is. And honestly, I knew it was going to be a little bit of pack racing. And then the first thing that came to my mind was like, oh, 550? 550 at like maybe intermediate track. And my iRacing in me just came out.
He's been consistent. Can he keep it going to get a win at the Milwaukee Mile? They come off turn 4. We're back underway.
3.
You look at that move. The 38 machine. Jeff Holtz 3 wide as well. That was the run. Back to 3 and 4. Still 3 wide. That's Miller stuck in a jam for the 4th position. Inside lane move. That's from the 140 at the line. Give it to Kanezi for the 4th place spot as they all try to hunt down Jacob Nottestad.
Moyer slips up. Contact into the 33, and that allows James Swan. Here he comes to the inside 3 wide.
Swan gets 1. Swan gets 2. Can he lock it into the next corner? He does, but washes wide. Gives an opportunity to the 140 on the bottom. Moyer went to peak, but won't get the drive off exit. James Swan, bold veteran move to lock in the 4th spot.
And he's
while they're
veteran.
arguing for spots for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Up front, the top 3 are in parade formation, separated by about 2.5 truck
So
lengths
terms like
between
that,
each
you'll
other.
hear that at
That's
NR
Jacob
Night in
Nottestad,
America,
Chester
the
Ace,
super
Eugene
speedways,
Gregorich
or the
up there
intermediates.
in
Like
the top 3.
there's a lot
For
that I
4th,
took from
Swan is
NR Night and
able
I
to
applied to this,
mostly
and a
pull
lot of
away
people
as
liked
they're
it.
wheel to wheel, just
Which is
laying
sweet.
on each other for the 5th place spot. Here comes Miller to the
This was
bottom.
cool.
Miller's gonna make it 3 wide across the stripe, but has to bail out before entering turn
Bail,
1.
I love
That
using
time
that
at the
term.
line.
Ace on the
It's
inside.
really cool
the
because
93
after this
truck,
race, I
Nottestad
look
on the
on
outside,
Twitter or
the
X, whatever you want to call
97
it,
truck.
and like
Nottestad
different social media
throws him in
pages,
a
and people were
bind.
praising
Ace on the
how
bottom.
cool
Won't
it
be
was,
denied.
you know, the
He
atmosphere
holds
for the
it back
broadcast
wheel to
booth. So
wheel with Nottestad the drive off too.
that's what we work
Still
for.
that time.
That's what we
It's
always work
racy
for.
in Milwaukee
And
as
also
the
look
top
for new
2
things to improve.
sit wheel to wheel, door to door. It's allowed Eugene Gregorich to close the gap big time. 5 truck lengths, maybe just a little more between them. Chester Ace bails out of the bottom. Nottestad holds on to 3. But right now, if I'm Eugene Gregorich, I'm saying stay wheel to wheel because this is about to be a 3-truck race.
We'll see if Nottestad can make the 97 stick on the low side.
He washes them up the track. Ace on the outside. They make contact once, twice. Back off 4. Chester Ace, race leader, trying to throw Nottestad on the bottom. Now Nottestad has the advantage to turn 1. Chester Ace, he was fastest in practice 1 last Saturday. He said he didn't like his truck. He needed to find the balance. Guess what? He found everything he needed to go to victory lane at the Milwaukee Mile. Chester Ace off turn 4 will see the checkered flag as he's victorious in the Father's Day 25.
Yeah, the Midwest Truck Series is just amazing. I'm going to be honest. They're just really, really good. If you don't follow that series, I would highly recommend it if you're trying to get into short track racing. Because when they go for it, like they go for it. They have yet to have, the last 3 races have been separated from about a truck length for the finish, which is really, really cool. So just wanted to point that out. You hear it, they're getting ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll go back to the iRacing side in just a moment as it's now completely on your screen. But yeah, I love it. I love the in-person stuff. There's a lot of stuff I do still take from iRacing to the in-person side. And well, no, because there's also stuff that I do learn in person that's pretty cool. So we'll get ready to go green. I just got a great message. I can't say it, but I just got a really great message. Very thankful for that one. Let's get ready to roll. Toyota on the front row with Joseph Armstrong, Michael Mitchum on the bottom. And honestly, here's a track that's somewhat like Milwaukee, a little bit different. Both somewhat flat tracks, the Magic Mile. I'm going to hit you guys with a trivia question. I wonder who can get it before the first caution of this race. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Get it off of pure knowledge. You ready for it? Why is New Hampshire called the Magic Mile? I'll say it again. Why is New Hampshire called the Magic Mile? From broadcasting in person to broadcasting on the sim, there's things that I learn in person that I bring back to the sim. There's things on the sim that I bring in person. So, as both work 2 by 2 and hand in hand, there's one thing that also works hand in hand. Great racing. Let's light the fuse from New Hampshire. Armstrong, leader off 2. Mitchum sitting right with him. Walker P3, Thurston P4. Joe leads lap 1. Mahone, Page, Scott, Schmidt. Mitchum is there. Not able to bite for Joe off exit. Every time we go here, Joseph Armstrong's going to be quick. This is just one of his better tracks. It always has been. You look back middle of the pack, already 3 wide. Nathan Scott, that 60 machine. Liam Mahone. Struggling for grip there with Vincent Gucci in the 11. 2 Toyotas in the top 2. Walker, Thurston, back to the 3rd and 4th positions. Man, great lunge there for Thurston in the bottom. Walker rotates top, Mitchum. Back half with Joe, stuck nose to tail. Walker trying to close on in. Did Joseph Armstrong just lag out? He's nowhere to be seen. He may be getting packet loss and he is out of here completely. No show just yet. Now he's getting ready to completely lose it. He's blinking like crazy. He has to pull off. New race leader, Michael Mitchum. Thurston, Walker, 3rd and 4th. .35 laps to go from New Hampshire. Page in 7th, Scott back there to 9th. Gucci, Schmidt, Mahone, Rowe, Elvis. Morley, Swearengin running out that top 18. 39 drivers of the 40 that entered took the green flag. Joe now under pressure from that of James Thurston. These two have gone at it multiple times here at this track. Now the question is, will it continue? Thurston looking to the bottom, Aiden Walker. Nice speed to the outside. The problem with Joe is he lost all that momentum because he had to pull off. With all the lagging situations, puts Mitchum in a good position. A lot of drivers are predicting Michael Mitchum to one day join the Cup Series. I mean, he has gotten better and better. I remember last year I talked about how Michael Mitchum at some point was going to be a household name in NR Night in America. And no surprise here, he's up front leading. Fan favorite? I would say well liked, but definitely not the overall fan favorite that you'd expect. Good one using that turn. Mahone, Alvis, 10th, 11th, and 12th. Joe is there, 17 the difference. Knocking on the door for the position. Walker P4. First in inside. Can he get him? I don't think so. Not to that end of the speedway. The shuffling is taking place up front, but they're still clumped together in the middle of the group. Carpenter, Mahone, Swearingen, trouble, outside wall, 2, 3, 4, maybe even more. The big one from New Hampshire. Wow. What at first looked to be a single car incident brings the whole field collected. They just were not breaking. Let's watch back. Oh, had nothing to do with Orley. Alvis. Max Swearingen. Watch again. So Max is on the bottom. Orley's on the outside. He got the 20 right with him. It just slides up. Man, I mean, there really was no opportunity for anyone else to maybe catch a break from it. So the caution is out here from the New Hampshire Motors Speedway. Pit road is open. This should be able to take them the rest of the way unless the caution comes out and maybe some type of strategy comes to life. Mitchum, Schmidt. Schrott stays out. Armstrong back to 4th. So we'll get an opportunity at a restart. Fun night of racing as always. As we get ready to go green. Let's get ready to roll. Michael Mitchell will lead us to the green flag with 26 laps to go. So what's it going to be? Toyota on Toyota? Oh, yes, it is. William Schmidt up to that second spot. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a two-tire stop because of how much he saved on the left sides. You usually don't get cautions at New Hampshire. It's really rare. So when the opportunity comes about, and you can leapfrog a bunch of spots, we'll get ready for the restart ahead. 3 Toyotas in the top 4. Thurston back to the 4th position. For the ones that are wondering why it's called the Magic Mile, it's because they got cast members from Disney World to go work on the racetrack. So, they key named it or nicknamed it, however you want to say, the Magic Mile. Gets even wilder. New Hampshire was not supposed to be a flat track. They made a mistake on mixing up how much the banking was supposed to be. It was supposed to be 12 degrees if I'm not mistaken. Well, not 12 degrees, sorry, it's 12 degrees now. I think it was supposed to be like 20-something degrees. We'll have to go ahead and check in on that. But it was supposed to be a high bank track, high bank 1 mile circuit. Well, that didn't really come together. Now, was it the people at Disney that made the mistake? Not exactly sure. But at the end of the day, New Hampshire today is what we have, and it's keyframed at the Magic Mile because cast members from Walt Disney World went over to help with it. .25 to go. Now the Milwaukee Mile is 9 degrees of banking. You don't really see it from the grandstands, but when you drive into the corner, you definitely feel it. Battle for second, Page to the inside, Joe, contact. Page goes for a slide, does he save it? Yes he does. He'll drop to 17th. Joe in second, Mitchum the race leader. This is no doubt going to be the race for the win. Mitchum's been able to really work well racing against some of the best guys in NR Night in America. He beat Anthony Burroughs at Charlotte with this car. He's able to go toe-to-toe with some big veterans. Not shocked at all that he's up front racing in this complete task. Orly, Scott, Luckenbill. Thurston in 9th, Kenyon in 8th. Here's the battle for position. Truther to the third spot. Two Toyotas nose to tail, 20 to go. I think if Joe gets around Mitchum, the only way you're going to catch that 22 is if a caution waves. Worley, Schmidt, Luckenbill, Thurston, Kenyon, Carpenter. Truther, Scott, battle for third. $19 to go from New Hampshire. Worley P5, Schmidt P6. Moving through the field, James Thurston's got company, Kendall Carpenter's got company. Wasn't River Page just back in that 17th position? He's into 10th. He gets a caution, he's going to be bad fast. I mean, he's already bad fast, but he's not in any race winning position by any stretch of the imagination. Armstrong, on the other hand, 3/10 back. Lap for lap. Still been able to close in. But this time by, it could be a net loss. Scott looked to the inside of Truther. Now back to the outside of the 39. A career day on a track under 2 miles for that 39. $17 to go. Toyota, Chevy, then Ford. Peak to the inside. Truther goes wide. Scott to the bottom. Nathan Scott, the man on the move. Now can he possibly hunt down Armstrong? Is Truther playing the long game with 15 to go? Ingram. Outside in the 01 machine. Joe just barely sneaking by. $15 to go. Three tenths. 4 tenths. Mitchum has not allowed him to really close in. Joe's been hovering around this range for now a couple laps. But is Mitchum pushing? That's going to be the next question. Is Joe just maintaining pace? Scott Truther, that's third, that's fourth. With about 14 laps to go. Scott up the track. Truther one in the middle. Not going to get it on that end of the speedway. Three, 4 tenths the difference with 12 laps remaining. Mike Mitchum out front. Scott back there in third. He was on track to close in to Armstrong and Mitchum, but he has now been stuck in a jam, at least within the last lap. 4 drivers looking to duel for the win. 11 to go this time. 1 caution in this race. Nathan Scott has never won at this track. He has won at Michigan, Las Vegas, Kansas. Can he add a 4th track to his resume? Joe's starting to turn it up. Coming to 10 to go. But if he goes wheel to wheel with Mitchum, it's going to open the door for Scott every single time. So if he can make quick work of the 38, Joe will then have the advantage because Scott has to focus on finding a way around Mitchum. If he doesn't make quick work with him, it's going to be a 3-car battle for the win, with Carlos Truther then gaining in 4th. I don't want to fully count Horley out, but 2 seconds back, the only way he would be able to make it work is if the top 4 started consistently battling for position. But right now, he's in no spot to close that gap. Team T has never won a race on a non-super speedway. I checked that Nathan Scott outside wall. Checking that because, if I'm not mistaken, Gavin Gomez won a truck race at Las Vegas all the way back in 2021. So they have one under their belt. They have one non-super speedway win, mostly a super speedway team. Wanting to break that, but Truther is now back to a 2nd and change. Eight to go. Multiple drivers already out of this race. Scott in 3rd, Truther in 4th. Armstrong 2.6, 2.5 the difference. He's there. Can he make the move? Mitchum on the bottom. Armstrong Face-off exit. Mike Mitchum has Joe crowding the back end. Scott P3 is close back in. He's mainly been able to do it because Joe can't find a way through wheel to wheel. Armstrong sliding Mitchum wide. Mitchum not allowing the 22 to get away. Contact twice. Joe trying to shut the door. Mitchum gets into the back end of him. Keep an eye on that third place car, Nathan Scott. Late break by the 38. Contact. Maybe just a tad, 4 to go. Oh, Mitchum's gonna hunt him down. He wasn't happy with that move. Deep drive, Joe. Trying to outbrake him. Does so on that end of the speedway. Two-tenths the difference. 3 laps to go. And Scott is on track to be faster than both of them. Sneaks to the inside of Mike Mitchum. He's got to make quick work right here. But Mitchum let him by. Scott downstairs. Slams the brakes. Walks in P2. Oh, but he's got the 38 contesting. Joe needs to see the wheel-to-wheel in his mirror. Mitchum into Scott. Scott's able to clear 2 to go. Now he's 4/10 back. He can make it work. He can make the bump and run work with maybe 2/10. Look at how wide he's driving it up to 1 and 2. Three-tenths, close it in. Gonna need to send in a prayer on the last lap. Has to be quicker than Joe for the rest of the race just to have a shot. Salamanca, 1 to go from New Hampshire. Scott in the fence. Mitchum at the bottom, Carlos Truther. Way on the apron, slamming on the brakes. Armstrong works his way through 3 and 4 for the final time to grab victory at the Magic Mile. Joseph Armstrong, victorious from New Hampshire. Horley 6th, Truther 4th. Nathan Scott P2, what a race. That was awesome. Fantastic all the way around. Made it work to the best of his ability, a 1 caution race, and Joseph Armstrong will be heading to victory lane. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. No one can stop that 22. Let's chat with him. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Heck of a race, man. That was awesome.
It was indeed awesome. I am a little biased though. I mean, I won, so it's easier to say that. If I finished second, it probably wouldn't have been awesome.
Well, you and Mitchum started going at it. That was the coolest part of this race. You gave him a nudge. He gave you a nudge. How did that go from your vantage point?
Well, I didn't give him a nudge. I passed him without touching it.
Are you sure? I think you drove into him a little bit. It's not like you absolutely blew the doors off. There was definitely contact being made.
Oh no, we hit them in the front stretch, but I don't really think that was like I wouldn't say that that's like, you know, I passed clean. If there's no need to rough the guy
You
up.
didn't give him a lot of room for error. How about that?
Oh no, yeah, I definitely ran him a little. We were running tight down the straightaway, but I would, if the roles were reversed, I think that
You'd
he'd probably do the same.
Yeah. I
mean,
love
that's
his
just-
airheads car. It is pretty sweet. I love that 22, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, I were in it at Auto Club and stunk. Yeah, I think the race. I have high expectations for myself, and that Auto Club race kind of ate at me for like 30 minutes, and then yeah, so I really wanted to get the car in victory lane the first time I ran it, and came up short there, but brought it home here. I think it's safe to say I'm like really good at New Hampshire and NR.
Yeah, I mean, either you're first or you're second. Either you're getting bumped for the win or you're passing the guys for the win. Would you say this is your best track?
I guess you could say so. I have like 3 wins, 2 wins here. Probably should definitely be 3, at least with the that one Gen 6 race. But yeah, I'd say it's up there. I think any short track though. I mean, like I said like a few months ago, any short track, you know, I'm not shying away from the action.
Well, what about this? We're going truck racing for race 4. Where do we go?
1.5 miles.
For the truck race? I'm surprised you didn't say short track.
No, because we haven't done a lot of 1.5 miles in the truck yet. I mean, y'all did Kansas that one time, but since Kansas, y'all haven't really touched it.
All right, what are you thinking? Vegas again? I mean, we know that's going to fill out.
Absolutely. No. I personally think. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the track
Rockingham?
list. No, absolutely not.
Yeah. Homestead.
I personally think.
It's been a while since we got Homestead.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
I don't know about that.
I think, what if we went to Legacy, Michigan?
Do I even have the cameras for that?
Oh my gosh. You can use the same cameras from regular Michigan.
No, you can't. Same thing with Indianapolis.
Okay.
You know why? Because they moved the base over like a quarter mile. So like the base that they built the track on.
What if we go to Legacy Pocono in the truck? Nah, that wouldn't really be fun. What about Chicago?
Okay. Yep. No, that's actually a really good idea. All in for Chicago. Well, I had it being like viewers vote, but I'd say you would help out with that. Let's see what the chat says.
You also missed somebody like wrecked like the front 3 under caution. I don't know if you saw that.
I heard about it, but I didn't get the opportunity to see it.
There's also no admins.
There's no admins this race, really.
Yeah. You know, that's how you take away my admin and give it to some people that like barely run.
Well, how about this? You'll get your admin back after you won.
No, you can keep it. I don't want it.
then why even bring it up?
I took my mod too because I don't even know why. Because I was just innovative with the Ethan Stanley
you
stuff.
just won a race. Why are you sounding all Joe-ish? You're being a Joe.
Yeah, that's my name. Yeah.
Well, oh wow, here's a big thing. Good thing we didn't have a overtime or anything like that. Because we weren't going to have an overtime. Okay. No, because if the caution came out late, the race was going to end, which would have been your second time because didn't you do that at Sonoma?
Yeah, that one time that they wrecked the second place truck.
Well, hey,
lappers.
Good news. We're going to go 30 laps there from Chicagoland, and that will be
30.
Yeah.
That's barely enough to wear the tires out. I could run the top for 30 laps and win.
All right, prove it.
That's fine. I'm going to win it anyways.
Prove
it.
I'm
not running the top. I'm not running the top.
You're not running the top. Thurston's running the top.
Yeah, he can go up there. That's fine.
All right.
You can run it. Everybody can run it. If y'all want to run the top,
I'm just really surprised you said intermediate. Now that's the one that kind of caught me.
I just like the truck. I think the truck is cool now at the intermediates.
Because at one point you didn't like the trucks.
I wouldn't say I didn't like the trucks.
Okay, you weren't a fan of the trucks.
Yeah, like the short tracks were only cool in the short tracks at the time. Now they're all right. Like they're a little bit more fun. They're not full throttle everywhere. So
right.
It's just a little bit more skill.
I like
you know,
that.
I'm like very skilled.
I'm a
I'd
truck
say.
fan. Truck night in America. Love the. I called a truck race in Milwaukee. Did you see that? Did you hear about
I
it?
did not.
You didn't watch it
Well,
live.
it wasn't the truck race. It was a truck race.
It was
I
a
did see
super
clip
truck
of it.
race.
Yeah, it was like the trucks like that dude that almost died at Five Flags. It was those trucks.
Yes, it was those trucks.
Yeah.
This was the Midwest Truck Series. Though. They were going 3 wide. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, they should put me out there.
I love the. So I wish the truck field at Nashville was a lot bigger, honestly, because I feel like elsewhere they have a really good car count, but Midwest makes sense on why their car counts are so good because they're teched crazily hard. Like it's a good thing that's teched crazily hard.
You're talking about the trucks or the truck series you're talking about?
The truck series I'm
That's what
talking
you
about, the
commentated.
Midwest Truck Series that I called.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you said Nashville. I thought you were referring to the one, the Craftsman trucks at
No.
Nashville next week.
No, I will.
Yeah.
From what I know, I'm not calling it unless something changes within the next couple of weeks. But
yeah,
I'll be calling the race the day before that.
Okay.
Josh, did you see Josh Berry's car?
Yeah, the all red car is
What do
not
you think?
very. It's a super late car or a late model, whatever.
Okay,
it is.
but what
So,
about
I mean,
Ross's
they're all-
Tootsie's car?
They're all plain.
Ross's car is nice. You can't lie. Ross has a really
Yeah,
nice
Ross's
car.
car is cool. I like Ross's car. I think the best one, the best late model that has dropped recently is the Harvick one. Dude, he's running at Wilkes. The Busch Light 62. That's tough.
I mean, I like it, but I think it's weird for me to see that on a Chevy like that. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe because. Okay.
Wait, it's on a Chevy.
Yeah,
I
so,
didn't
so
really look at
I was expecting to be on a Ford Mustang when I first heard about it, and it moved to the Chevy because obviously he has relations right now with Hendrick. I'm guessing? Question mark? Maybe not.
He said that he didn't have any like alliance with anybody. He just said whoever wants to like be on the car is just whoever wants to be on the car is just on the car. That's what he said.
David Bell dropping the 5 saying, "Great job, Armstrong." Heck yeah.
Thank you. Somebody donate me a membership, please. I don't know if it's possible, but I want to be able to watch.
You have to be in the
streams
live
back.
chat, I think, to get it. Unless there's already an over amount of viewers.
You
that
put it at New Hampshire, but it's fine if you didn't know.
Okay, that's on me. That's
Yeah.
how you know it's late.
Yeah.
That's how you know I'm tired. We're gonna continue to go. I know, well aware. Wrong track. We're gonna do it again.
It took me loading in to realize.
I
it,
do
but,
like
yeah.
that 62. That 62 is really nice. The thing why I think it looks weird is because you know when they put the Camaro nose sometimes on the Gen 4, at least they used to for ARCA.
Like that one.
That one Sonoma race.
That one. Yeah, that William Byron car.
Yeah.
Or the
So
actual
with
car.
the Super Late, it's the last thing that's left of the Twisted Sisters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're gonna twist and bend and flex it, and it looks just a little bit weird. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It looks fine, but it definitely looks better on a late model stock or not really a pro. There's a reason why the pros are still the SS, and some guys still use the old Camry nose, unless it's the Gen 2 body. The thing is, I think they're putting that Camaro nose. That's the problem. They're not putting it on the Gen 2 body. They're putting it on the Gen 1 late model, where it's the Twisted Sister bend and flex, versus a Gen 2 that's more stiff on the nose, if you know the difference between them both.
No, I do not.
Yeah, you don't know
I
the
have no
5-star
idea what
body,
you just said.
second generation?
Well, I mean, I know in iRacing they just updated the late model.
Yeah.
The old one.
Because that's the first generation late model, so that's called the Gen 1. And now the new one's
Yeah.
the Gen 2, but a lot of drivers still like using the Gen 1 because of aero, which is weird to say, but like at Milwaukee, you needed aero. And some of these tracks that are half a mile that you really need momentum and aero. So I think that was the
fast tracks.
That's probably,
Like
or
every
it's just
track.
a bad, I wouldn't say a bad render, because it's a really cool looking car, clearly from the render. It was probably just a weird render with probably it being on the Gen 1, so we'll see. Ross Chastain is running the Gen 2 Chevrolet, which looks really sweet. That's really nice. Eric W, dropping down 5. Did you get one?
I'm in here. I didn't get
Real
one. no.
got one. Mike got one. Slushy got one. Freddie got one. Isaac, thank you so much, Eric W, for dropping down the 5 gifted.
One of these days I'll get it, and I'll get to watch back my first ever NR one.
Yes, we're getting to most of them. What I'm doing is I'm reviewing some of them before I add them in. So little by little, they're being chipped off with a check mark. So unfortunately, I'm not able to stream as much as I wanted to this June. For the ones that clearly know, I've been broadcasting a lot in person. But Tuesdays, still on it. You guys know Fridays are going to be coming back. Every time we do a Friday, I know it's going to be a big deal. The last one got like 12,000 to tune in, so thank you guys so much for that. We're loading into Chicagoland, Joe. What can we expect?
Me to win.
Who's
Or,
my
like, you know, at least
favorite NR
10.
driver? Who is
The
my
guy in
favorite
the
NR
booth.
driver?
The guy in the booth.
I
Gotta root for the best.
I definitely understand why people are Joe fans because you're very outspoken. Like, you could be wrong, but I could respect, you know, why you think things are supposed to be ran a certain way, but also agree with certain things. So I definitely respect Joe a lot.
I don't know how some of you guys are fans of some of these drivers, though. I'll be honest with you.
like this comment
Like,
right here.
I don't even know what it says. What does it say?
What do I think? Who's my favorite? My favorite.
They
NR
just
driver.
like okay, you gotta if you're gonna root for somebody, especially like on iRacing, right? It's gotta be somebody that wins, unless you know the person in real life. Like if I know somebody that races, even if they're not good, I'm gonna still root for them, But like, I don't know these people. Y'all don't know me, like in real life probably. But like y'all should root for me because I win. I contend, and I actually have I'm actually fun. I like,
See, I'm not supposed to have favorites. I don't really root for guys in NRI America. I call the race and I hope it's good enough that you guys enjoy and that you get to root for. That's my overall goal. I don't want to pull the mother card of, oh, I don't have favorites that we all know. It's like, come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here, let's go, Joe. You're going to get admin. Because we can only have 40 trucks to race and we're not going to have that overflow issue.
No, I'm not good at DQing people thingy, but
we're gonna need it.
All right, hold on. Give me a minute to actually run one practice lap.
David Bell drops a 5 saying, gonna be a great weekend. Christopher's race number 20 Ream scheme into Supra for Xfinity, going 2 for 2 at New Hampshire. How about that?
Yeah. Hopefully Shutter Creek can get up one before too long.
I love that 26
I don't think it'll
Yahoo.
be this week.
I love that 26 Yahoo.
I do too. Heim's going to be in the car this week. New Hampshire, they ran really well last year. Sam Hunt did. And then I don't really know what happened at the end. I think they got wrecked in the restart crash because, they always have restart crashes at New Hampshire for some reason. And then Tyler's in the car next week. So,
yep.
That'll be cool. Oh, wow. I hope you muted the stream for that.
I did mute the stream. I muted the stream and I took the face cam off so I could sneeze.
Yeah, that was pretty loud.
Oh, really? I'm sorry about that.
It was loud. It was so loud that it cut out, though.
Wow, there's a new black flag that's just for a drive-through penalty. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
That's going to make it a lot easier for admins. Let's make sure William Schmidt is admin as well. So we'll go ahead and advance the session, and we'll get ready to go green. So you both are admins. All right, I'm so stuck on what my favorite would be because I'm not supposed to have a favorite. I really don't have a favorite. But I'm trying to think. What if I had one? I'd probably have to pick someone that doesn't race as much anymore. Like probably like a Todd. You know what I mean?
Sure.
A Todd or a Tyler.
That's not really that's not fair though. I feel like that's just taking the easy way out.
It is taking the easy way out. Todd, Tyler, Mikey G. Come on, Mikey G. Pretty cool.
Mikey G hasn't raced in a year, bro.
Nah, something like that. But Todd raced at Daytona.
Like tonight? Tonight he did?
No, for the e-ticket.
Oh.
He did okay. Hey, he didn't wow the world, but he did.
I mean, it's a SuperSpeedway, so everyone can do okay. With all due respect. With all due respect.
Favorite NR driver. Let's see. I'm looking up and down. Who would my favorite be? So, like an active driver that consistently races week in and week out?
Yeah. I mean, I don't race that much anymore, but I'd still count myself as an NR regular.
Right. Well, you don't have to race every night to be an NR regular. You just got to come out and show out sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, pop out and show.
I would say, let's go off on a win here. I'd say Carlos Struther because he's pretty interesting. He makes me laugh in the live chat. So let's go Carlos Struther.
He makes you laugh and giggle.
I mean, when I don't throw a caution, he's involved. Like this, when he texts or types it in, and I just read it in his voice, it just makes me laugh, you know?
Sure, yeah. So he makes you laugh and giggle.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it like that. I just would not use those words.
Okay.
Per se.
Okay, I mean, that's fair.
Maybe, let's see. What else do we have up there? I'd put you up there. You're pretty chill. Oh, by the way, I rocked your outfit. Kind of had to steal it. Not gonna lie. It was a success, I would say.
Did you like
the green shirt? Because I had that green shirt, but I never really wore it. I'm like, when you rocked it with the shorts, I was like, I got jeans. I won't wear shorts, but I got jeans. You know what I mean? Now rock it with the jeans.
Go in car with my lap. Go in car with my lap. Go in car with my lap.
Where are you?
I'm coming up pit road right now. This is gonna be a pole lap right here. I just want you to know.
All right. I'm not gonna show Joe's outfit unless he wants me to show it or is okay with it. But
I mean, I don't care if the chat sees
it's a good outfit.
Like
no joke.
Yeah, I tried. I really did. That's the first time I've ever like dressed up, quote unquote, for a NASCAR.
So what I did was I took jeans and I got my white shoes on, and then I went to go play pickleball in it. But I took the jeans off obviously for that. But the shirt, like I got home, I was like, wow, this shirt was actually really cool. Like long term, it really grew on me, and now I want to find the Bass Pro Shop version. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because Frank DeAngelis has it. We bought the shirts together. I was gonna get the Bass Pro version, but he ran out of larges. So.
Hold on, I gotta lock in.
Lock in. I'm not gonna speak. No one speak. And
right
you're all right. You're all right.
No, like right here. I was on the top.
I'll let you know when to break. You're not breaking. I know.
Yeah.
Don't miss it. Ooh. Oh, that was good. You didn't lead with your eyes. Good job.
No, boy, this is going to be an 8 lap of on time right here.
Let's see.
I want y'all to get a good look at that 79's lap, because it ain't going to be there for long. Oh, my goodness. Holy crap.
When Kenny Reel's kid becomes an NR
Give me
driver,
a
that's my
3,
favorite.
please. Oh.
Let's see. 11th. Did you just complain by going top of the board?
Yeah, I wanted a 3 bad there, but we'll take it by a 10. You know, not that it really matters, but
I mean a 34-2 is not bad.
Yeah, a 42 is, you know, that's solid because the next truck is a 53. It matters for that first pit stall though. That's the
game plan. All right, 30 laps. What's the game plan from you? Let us know. The mind of Joe.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at the field. That's always
Eckert
important.
4, Schmidt 2nd, Thurston, Truthers back to 13.
You know, with how the trucks drive, well, at least how they drove. I haven't done a lot of races now, or like recently, since the new update. I think it's still going to be the same for me personally. You know, I just kind of try to keep the track position because clean air does matter a little bit. But I'm gonna stay my happy tail on that white line. You know, let everybody else kind of drive around me on the outside if they want to, and hope they don't wreck, right? Because you know, some guys they start burning their stuff up, start slip sliding, they take out half the field, and we get a caution on like lap 10. Because then that really screws me. Like last race, right? I was catching Mitchum, and
you won't believe this. You will not believe this right now. YouTube AI put something in chat summary that said, viewers are addressing the streamer John and notifying him that he is at the wrong racetrack as he was supposed to be at New Hampshire, not Stafford. It was completely wrong on the second half, but it got it right in the first half. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know they could do that.
Man, Elon, man.
That wasn't Elon, that's YouTube.
Yeah, same thing. Sorry.
All right,
we're locking in. I'm locking in.
Gonna be amazing. Good luck.
Back to back, right here.
Right here. Let's see it. That's Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. He's got 30 laps to go back to victory lane. Toyota front row with Fords locking out 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in so far tonight at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. David Bell jumping down the $5 super chat. Eric W, the 5 memberships. Bell, the 5. Noah G, the hot pass. Zach Attack, the VIP pass. Eric W, the 5. Gifted memberships. David Bell, the $5 super chat. Brad Yelich, the 10. Gifted memberships. David Bell, the VIP. Eric W dropping down 2 memberships. And we're so grateful for it. Let's rock and roll. What looks to be the final race of the night. Toyota got a couple Fords sprinkled in the top 5, a lone Chevrolet, 1 Chevy, 2 Chevys in the top 10, but the closest one is 6, so it's not a 3 manufacturer stronghold up inside the Fast 4 like you usually see when it's scattered on through. Chevy's been interesting this stream. Looking back to how it's all gone down, they got 2 wins. They made it okay at New Hampshire. Wasn't what I expected. But usually on the Superspeedways, they always pull out in the end. Chevrolet, the most winningest manufacturer for e-ticket events in NR Night in America. I'm gonna hit you guys with a trivia question. Yes, I love this. I want to see who can get this without looking it up. What are the 3 oldest operating racetracks in America? I want to see who gets this without looking it up. Actually think about it. It's not fun if you look it up. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Who knows them? The 3 oldest operating racetracks in America. If no one has been able to get it by the time of the first yellow, if we get a first yellow, I'll give you guys a hint. Until the checkered flag waves. Don't cheat. The 3 oldest operating racetracks in America. Toyota, Ford on Ford. That's back to row number 2. Let's get ready to roll. Pace car. We'll make that hard left on the pit road as we get ready to go green. Name them in that order. Light the fuse from Chicagoland. Spinning 99. Does he save it? He doesn't. Frank Corley involved. Caution will wave right away. Every time we go truck racing here at Chicago, one flipping in the grass, Michael Mitchell. Every time we go here to Chicagoland with these trucks, they can't make it past 1 and 2. Let's watch back on the replay. See what happened. Mike Mitchum, way back there. No one so far has been able to get it, so I'll put one of the hints out. It's just Horley getting on the apron with the 99. Tearing trucks up, did they? Michael Mitchum, there's the flip. Trying to go from the back to the front. Goes over the wheel of the 11. First hint for that question. These tracks predate 1910. These 3 tracks predate 1910, and all 3 of them, if you looked at them from a top view, look nothing alike. I know there's one hint that if I give, I know you guys are just going to get it, so I'm kind of waiting on it. 28 laps to go. Armstrong, Eckert, while others are on pit road getting repairs. You know what? Let's play the game of the driver. Let's see if a driver can figure it out. Let's see who we can talk to. Parmagalis and John, you got a copy. Let's drag him A different chat. Barb, Mr. Johnny, got a copy. No contact there from Barbagallo. Let's try William Schmidt. Schmidt, it's the Johnny, got a copy.
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, well, we're going to play a little game.
Oh, boy.
It's a trivia question. I want you to name in the order the 3 oldest racetracks in America, and I'm going to start giving you hints. Let's see how many hints you can get at. This is 0. Can you name all 3?
I think I can name 2.
Okay.
Milwaukee and the Nashville Fairgrounds.
I'm not going to tell you which ones they are until you get all 3 of them in a row. So first hint, they predate 1910. Anything you want to add that 3rd one?
I cannot think of the 3rd one. I'm confident in the first 2 I said, but I do not know the 3rd one.
I have called races at 2 of the 3 tracks. That gave it away because we got the one to go.
Yeah, I know it's the Fairgrounds in Milwaukee.
Indianapolis is the 3rd one.
Indianapolis, yeah.
I'm surprised that's the one you didn't get.
I don't know, I just didn't think of Indy.
It's going to be interesting to see the rest of this race. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
That's William Schmidt. I know, we went way ahead of it. But let's get ready to go green. Milwaukee, Nashville, Indianapolis, the 3 oldest tracks lined up in that order: 1903, 1904, 1906. 26 to go. William Schmidt inside of Joe, wheel to wheel. Root, Shamela. Christian Delgado sliding in the grass. Two by 2. Single file up front. Marty P4. We all knew Jarrett was going to get it. There's no doubt about that. Truther in 6th. Root in 7th. Thurston back to 10th. Schmidt, Joe, we had a wheel, Ethan Necker, new race leader for Chicagoland. Well, how about that? Ethan Eckert has never won a race in NR9 in America, let alone on an intermediate. He's been able to keep it out in front of 2 drivers that have consistent wins at all forms of racing. Schmidt to the outside, Toyota on Ford. Truther in 5th. Root in 6th. Ford, Toyota, 22 to go. What is Schmidt willing to do to get around that truck? Eckert up the track. Truther to the inside of Shamela. William Schmidt topside. Eckert the leader. 21 to go. Oh, he's getting his inside. Eckert, the drive-off exit. Holds on to the position. Can Ethan Eckert get his first win in NR9 in America? He'll have 20 laps to get it done if he can. I worry about his tire saving though. And Joe's been on it. Already closing back into the top 2. It was asked earlier in the stream, will we see an underdog win? At this point of the night, Here we sit with the top three nose to tail. Carlos Truther in fourth. Stapp has Shimela peeking in the bottom. $19 to go. Schmidt outside. Crossover to the bottom. They clear the 12. He's going to wash up. He's got to do it now. Eckert switch back to the bottom. Schmidt covers on all ends. Eckert to the outside. Schmidt with the side job. Up to the outside wall. Eckert to the inside. Toe-to-toe for the race lead. Does he clear contact? What a race from Chicagoland. Top four under a second. Schmidt up top. Eckert on the bottom. Oh, he gets into him. William Schmidt, new race leader. And there goes the tires. They burned him up to go take that lead. To the tailgate of Joe, gets into Joe. Armstrong holds on, but almost pointed down to the grass. Now you worry about Schmidt. Is he tightening up? Is those tires going away? What can Carlos Truther do? If I'm Eckert right here, Truther closes in, I'm just probably going to let him by. There's clearly a tire advantage for the 54. It's mainly off of how he's been running this race. 15 to go. To the ones watching on the East Coast, we say good morning, happy Wednesday. You can catch the NWP, the NASCAR Weekly Podcast, on Danny B Talks' channel. Daniel B Talks, that'd be interesting if we ever changes it to that. Battle for the lead with 15 coming to 14 laps to go. Toyota on Toyota. Tires, tires, tires. That's the new talking point to the end of this race. Armstrong, William Schmidt, all stuck in a bind to 1 and 2. Eckert P3, Truther P4, Goff P5. Schmidt inside, Joe will allow the door to open on the bottom. 13 left. Took the air off the spoiler. You can see that 79 wiggling. Armstrong fighting back to the outside. Truther bailing second and change. He's dropping back. This could be the race for the win. 22 of Joseph Armstrong. 79 of William Schmidt. 12 to go. No one down but Joseph Goff. On the insides on the scene. Hunts down the 54, they're wheel to wheel. Truther leads. No, check that. Armstrong leads. Truther at fourth. That truck's going away big time on William Schmidt. A long green flag run has worked in the advantage of the 22. He backed off to save the rubber. Only thing Schmidt can do now is possibly run a higher lane or get a caution. Truther thrown to the wall, may have been by Goff. Here comes Shimela to the inside. 10 to go. Ethan Eckert ripping the outside lane. Schmidt ripping top as well. Half a second the difference. And he's able to close in off exit. But Joe starts taking that line away. Could be all doom and gloom. Half a second the difference. And Joe pulls away from 3 and 4. 10 laps to go in this race. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet battle for third. Peter Terrio to the inside. Goff on the outside. Not the run he wanted off exit, but he's willing to clear. Nose to tail, 8 to go. Shimela in 5th. Terrio in 4th. Oh, Terrio slides up into Goff. This is going to be the big battle all the way back to the checkered flag. Terrio goes wide. Goff turning the 28 into the grass. Keeps it off the inside wall. Will stay green. Armstrong has 6 laps to victory lane. Doesn't want to see yellow. Big time mover Marty Shimela has closed up into the top 3. Has Goff and company on his rear. Walker closes in towards the tailgate. Schmidt in second. Armstrong the leader. 5 to go from Chicagoland. That's nearly a 2-second advantage. When we saw that 22 drop back, only time would tell what the difference would be. Truther, Rogers, Nar. Rude up there in the 10th position. Shimela on the bottom. William Schmidt trying to make something work. What I mean by trying to make something work, not trying to put the truck in the wall. Backs the right side. Here comes Shimela on the bottom. Marty on top. Schmidt shuts the door. Marty to look to the bottom. Back to the outside. The fight for second. Remember when Schmidt had to fight Eckert for position? That's where he lost all that rubber. Marty inside. Schmidt on the outside. Two to go, back to the line. Marty can make that inside lane work. He'll have Schmidt. But what does this 79 do off exit? 2 to go. Schmidt downstairs. Shimela on the outside. Aiden Walker closing in. Salamanca. 1 to go from Chicagoland. Here's the battle for second. Schmidt inside, clears one, slides off two. Aiden Walker grabs the spot and pulls away. Joseph Armstrong, he had to earn this one from third to first to steal the win in Chicago. Armstrong victorious from Chicagoland. The fight for the third position. Shamela gets it, and Schmidt will finish in the fourth place spot. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for tonight. I'm so glad to have you all with us. Armstrong will get ready to burn it down as race 4 will be the final race on this Tuesday night edition of NASCAR Night in America. Joe will come down off turn number 4 to burn him down. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, as you get ready to file out, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in tonight. Unfortunately, we'll not have another Friday stream. We'll be back next Tuesday, I can guarantee you that. I'll be in Detroit this weekend calling races, and you can watch it all live on RacingAmerica.tv. I know a lot of you have been questioning on the Friday stuff, what's going on. The in-person broadcasting has taken off. For the ones that didn't know, when I started iRacing on the broadcasting side, it was really just for fun to revitalize the YouTube channel. And then it quickly turned into, oh man, I can make a career out of this. It's in the right direction. It's taken off. It has taken off tremendously, and I want to thank you for that, for supporting myself on iRacing. There would be no in-person career if it wasn't for this simulator. If it wasn't for the viewers watching back at home. The time is now to say goodnight, but it's going to be a fun journey for what's in store in the future. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. This has been NR Night in America.